YouTube stream is going live now, if anyone wants to watch over there instead. I'll put that over there. Bring up my Twitch chat over here so I can watch them both. Cool. Alright. I wish Evolve was more popular. Well, Evolve, the problem was Evolve was extremely popular. But 2K Games was greedy, as they often are. 2K Games made Turtle Rock put out these ridiculously overcosted skins that were terrible on day one. They also released a purchase-only, well, you could unlock it later on, of course, in-game, but the Wraith was released at launch without any testing at all through all of their testing phases, and it was overtuned as all hell. The Wraith was way overtuned at launch, which basically meant that everybody who was playing in alpha and beta and early access, who already had the fundamentals of the game down, were featuring Wraith and were basically pub stomping with it. Like, a new player with no experience could decimate any team with Wraith, let alone if you actually knew how to play the game. And I really think that it made the new player experience for the launch of Evolve extremely toxic, because they were trying to sell Wraith. No drops on YouTube. There is no drops on YouTube. There is not. That is true. That is true indeed. Read log. Trapped. Sub-reactor leaking. It grabbed me, but they're dead now. Their eyes are all shut. I think my leg is broken. My hand hurts. If I could just find an air tank, I could still get back home. The recording continues, but it's just hours of scratchy silence, the static of the currents. I have a haunting sensation of being watched. I wonder who this crew really were. It seems I will never find out. Inherited the helmet of the lost diver. Transformed the appear- Wait, I got a diving suit thing? I got a diving thing? Oh, my oxygen levels are critical. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god, no! Oh god, no! The super far dashes with Wraith decoy was ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, we did some testing on it, and without even sprinting, the Wraith was capable of going from one end of the trap dome to the other and escape it after it was thrown and deployed. Like, it was that fast. And it really just made the Flee Until 3, as they called it, meta just insufferable for most people. So wait, was that it? I got a new helmet, but like, was that the end of the quest line? I didn't seem like I unlocked like anything in particular. It's a helmet you can put on. I thought I was learning how to track purple systems and stuff like that. I thought this was a required quest for exploring. Well then, alright. I guess I'll go check out my helmet. And go exploring then. Because I've been wanting to explore, damn it. Far away is my ship? 7 minutes? Nah, we're gonna call it over. I'm landing and taking off enough, though, that I'm gonna run out of fuel probably soon. Yeesh. Okay. Up, and away! Alright. There we go. There we go. This is a good spot. That's right. screen. A little micro adjustment there. Alright. Okay, let's go to the anomaly and see this cool new helmet we just got. Morning, I tried for 3 hours last night to get the autophage quest to start on my old save. I had a hard time getting the autophage to start on mine as well at the time when it happened. Unfortunately, I don't quite remember what we did to fix it. We did a lot of things. Same with the living ship quest. There's that beautiful vixen. I'm just trying to make my beautiful wife just come up here so I can look at her a little bit more. Making her bring me coffee. You want to take this one from me, though? Thank you. You can also microwave that one and bring it back, too. I don't know. Microwave coffee like my grandmother used to do, like my nan and my pet. Thank you, meow. Again, chat, marry a good one. Marry a good one. Or don't marry a good one. But, be in a relationship with a good one, at least. Doesn't Purple System start off with talking to the autophage? Yes, it does. But if you've already completed that, you skip it. You need a cup warmer. I mean, I guess if they have, like, electronic kettles that boil water for you, I guess, like, having, like, an electronic cup to keep your water, your drink warm isn't out of the question. I'm at the wrong place. I gotta go to the customizer. We see what your character looks like. You certainly can. I normally play in third person when I'm walking around.
We are Legion. We, descendants of the Necron tier, the Silent King bid us. The Necrons will rise from their two worlds and have worms for heads.
Unfortunately, the you can't have a really nice looking robot head on the Viking robot body. It just looks really silly. So we use other things. New helmet time. Yeah, so like... Uh-oh. Can I just like... Yeah, so like if this is my normal one, if you go to the heads over here, you'll notice that you literally can only take Viking heads with this body type, which is really unfortunate. That means I also can't have the helmet on this one. You have to change the race entirely, and there's none that have this imposing mecha structure for it, which is why I don't usually use the other ones. If I change my race to the anomaly, which also means that probably Viking can't wear the... Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. Nope, that's the boundary horror. Squid tank, jellyfish, shrimp, floating. Must be for a different race. For a traveler? Or did I just miss it? Did I just not see it? Face. Head. Back to anomaly. Head. Open first spawn deck mask. So like being able to use those with it would look cool. But again, you get like a weird skinny body when you do it that way. Yeah, the anomaly heads are cool, but I have to, like I would lose this robot body and it would become very skinny by comparison if I was to... Well, I did want to test something out while I was here since I saw that. So... over to this one. We'll do... I guess we'll change myself back to anomaly just for a moment. There's the autophage. Which the autophage helmets even don't look good either, which is really unfortunate. But for body shape... There's the construct. This one can't have the armored chest piece? Wait a minute, I have that unlocked though. Oh, armor. Armored shoulder pads. I just want to check and see like how like these days how it's looking. 'Cause before it didn't look very good having them, but I'm gonna check and see for myself. A deep sea leggings. Boots. Chitin spurs. That was a cool but really gross update. That. Alright. It's kind of the wrong color black on that one too, huh? It's kind of the wrong color. Originally we used Cronus. Oh, Lost Bathysphere? Is that the one? Oh no, that changes that bit. That's kind of cool though. Can't change the other colors of it though. That actually would have been a pretty good look if I could have changed it to a darker one. I'm so upset that I missed a couple of these, though. The Scorching Trail, for example. I don't know how I missed that one. Maybe I just haven't redeemed them. But, like, I'm missing a surprising amount of these, which is really weird. Titan Worm. Black on you. Black on you. Green on you. Doesn't look like it's really quite the right color. Yeah, if I could have had that helmet be dark, that actually could have looked pretty neat. But as I was saying before, chat, as I was saying before, if you look at the body structure difference. Like, look at that. Oh, I didn't save it. Damn it! Oh, well. But you can see the size difference of it. Kaiju Rex, thank you for 22 months, buddy. Thank you. Personally, I would like to have a different appearance for, oh, there it is right there. As a matter of fact. Save this in slot 3. Yeah, so look at the differences. Even the cloak is bigger on the other model. Look at that. This one just this robot body just looks so much better. It's just unfortunate that we can't do any different heads than Viking for that. It's really unfortunate. Alright. If you're watching yourself for drops, you'll have the Scorching Trail today. Oh, good! I better make sure that I'm doing that. I better make sure that I'm doing that, chat. Let's bring myself up. Got that. There we go. Yeah, I better get that. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this, and we'll go back to our original beautiful body. Alright, there we go. There we go. What is your favorite special edition ship so far? Special edition? Golden Vector. I would probably say, just for what it is. Like, obviously, like, there's other better looking ones than that, but I do really enjoy that. So wait a minute. Hold on a second. If they've added most of the expedition stuff to the Quicksilver Merchant, you can't still get stuff like the anti-gravity hauler, can you? Mine is probably Utopia, Starborn, or Boundary. Isn't the Normandy in the expedition? That's a frigate, though. That's not an actual ship. Alright, well, we have other places to explore now, chat. I didn't realize that there was something else for us to do. So, it's time for us to set out and go looking. Now, chat did seem to feel that there was an easy identifier for what these systems were, or how to identify a purple system. But it doesn't seem to be just appearance alone, is it? Like, here's yellow, red, and blue. Some of them, I mean, their colors all kind of look a little more purple now. X or Y denotion. Now, when you say that, like, if I look at this, it says 1088LY/01F/water. Are you saying, like, the L and Y will be X or Y? It's the 10F. If there's an X or Y denotion there. Okay. Let's see if that pans out. Bum, 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 bum. I'm on a jump range if I do that. Oh, LY is light years from you. Oh, that's obvious. Jeez, I'm surprised I didn't quite realize that. So finding like a 3-star X or Y denoted. Does X mean gas giant and Y means water, or is it random for that? Bit with has to be an X and Y there, for example, X1G. Did you finish the new quest tangent? The purple systems will only appear after. I did. As far as I know, I'm done with them now. But the question that I have is, can you see a purple system just with the naked eye? Or will it look like another system until you do? You can. So I was gonna say, some of these look a little purplish to me, and clearly are not. Like, shouldn't I just be looking for an actual purple-looking system then? But the blue looks really close to purple for the most part. Ken Wolf, my pleasure, bud. Thank you for stopping in and getting the drops with me. There's a lot of places where you all could be right now, and the fact that you're hanging out with us means a lot to me. Try to use a filter. I don't think there's a filter for that. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on economy filter. I need to be on no... No, I was on no filter. Never mind. The red, blue, and purple stars all look very similar to me. Red, blue, and purple. These blue ones look very obviously not it. Every red one, though, looks like it could be. Like, it's kind of strange not... I feel like they changed these colors a little bit, chat. Like, I feel like the yellow systems are looking a little bit more like green systems these days. Unless I'm going colorblind. I mean, that one looks a little bit more... That one looks more obviously yellow. But I feel like there's like a... They changed the visual of this map a little bit, and some of the colors aren't quite as pronounced. Color deaf, yeah. Yeah, purple systems have either X or Y in their code name, which is why I'm sweeping over these ones, but I'm also trying to see if I can, with my eye, identify what these purple systems are supposed to look like. 'Cause I'm not seeing the denotion on the ones I'm looking at. I got a feeling I'm going to look at one and it's going to look either completely different, and I'm going to wonder how I messed that up, or it's going to look nothing like it and have no idea how. I think I should jump to a different quadrant and start looking at another one. They all start with X. Did I not finish? I finished the mission, though, didn't I? Like, I'm able to warp to the systems. It's a secondary mission. Ooh, wait. I gotta talk to the ship, maybe? Oh, return to the gasless system. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. Oh, I gotta show it to Polo now? Wait a minute, what? I already had it crafted, though. He didn't care about it. Alright. Let's go pay a visit to our pal Polo. I'm not seeing purple on that list, though. There's the 4 colors there, but I'm not seeing purple on that list. Yellow, red, blue, green. Yeah, no purple on that one. All right, let us go talk to Polo, chat. This one's just like a straight up parasite that killed someone and burst out of their head. Polo.
You look excellent, traveler friend. A big adventure, yes? How was it to dive upon Sea Planet? Did world feel real possible?
I reveal the reality anchor.
A perfect job, traveler friend. It is grounded in these worlds you see, built from their earth, proof that this space is possible. Nada friend and I had long talk. They are fine. And they have the best idea for anchor. They are waiting for you. They will explain.
Oh. Alright. What do you got for me, Nada? Scratchy voice from doing that.
Friend entity has touched the remade worlds, absorbed old memories into your own. May Nada see.
I reveal the reality anchor.
Nada.
Nada touches the anchor, nodding thoughtfully.
Nada friend is wise. Nada's relic machine holds a version of the old places, not as they are now, but as I remember them. As many minds remember living in simulation. Old will meet reborn. Two streams merge and create their own river. Bind this system. I offer it willingly.
But what will happen?
Old places and now places will bind, make new path. Attach floating system to reality scaffold. All will be permitted to enter. After that, Nada does not know. Princeton entity will see signal. Convergence may also see, may continue their hunt for Nada shall. But anomaly home is safe. Nada knows here is no way to live.
I thank Nada.
Nada trusts you, friend entity. Let us welcome others. It is right to try.
Alright. Bring the reality anchor to Nada's prime terminal. Bind the dissonance system to the rest of reality. Hey, Mlurka, thank you for the 2 months. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for subbing to my channel again. Let's see. Oh wait, it's this way, isn't it? It's this thing. All right. Third day watching, and I just now realized that it's not an AI voiceover mod. Oh no, that's me doing it all. I had thought about getting like an AI Jarvis type thing to converse with on occasion. That might be kind of a fun thing to do.
Nada entity authorization required. Secondary simulation 19 running.
The ancient computer unlocks immediately. I can somehow feel Nada's presence here, their electric pulse in the wires.
Nada entity authorization detected. Mainframe node connected. Space anomaly.
Sounds like the Johnny Five voice for the other ones.
Number 5, you're coming with me.
I bind the gaslicit system.
Loading instruction set. Reality anchor. Parsing. Gaslicet system. Parsing. Simulation 19. Viable timeline excursion found. Patching diff number 1616X. Response. Right access denied.
Something has gone wrong. The same error prints over and over. Right access denied. The machine's ancient speakers click. Nada's voice filters through the static, soft and thoughtful.
An error. Friend entity. Anchor alone cannot bridge reality gap. Plan almost succeeded. Nada thinks it still can. Which reality do we see? Friend entity. Is it first? Is it last? Nada thinks you understand. Friend entity is the breach. The anomaly, the free. The breach can be the bridge. It will need something of yourself, if you are willing.
Agree to try with no other option.
Friend entity is generous and right to try, but before the seed, a scaffold, a small device to assemble. It will be beautiful. The stars will be a lifeboat, and all of space a little more free.
The anomalous scaffold. To bridge between realities requires a scaffold and a seed. This crystalline propagation matrix will allow the breach to become the bridge, the seed by which a new reality can bloom. We need an inverted mirror and gold. All right. All right. There we go. Royal Rumble is on tonight. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, and I'm looking forward to it. We will probably be ending stream a little bit early for that. I'm with Hobie from earlier. The voice distorted action while reading out the dialogue is clutch. Thank you, Crazy Kronos. Yeah, I like adding some, like, RP or some, you know, a little immersion when we do stuff like that, when appropriate. I sometimes get concerned that the voices could be annoying to some, but I think that people overall seem to like it so long as I do it sparingly. What's all new? I got the autophage update, and then lost all of my data. Is it worth coming back? It's always worth coming back, J. Seymour. It always is. I enjoy the various voice. It reminds me of lit RPG audiobooks. I would love to do, like, audiobook reading. I would do that in a heartbeat. Having ideas for, like, a Sentinel or a Necron PNG or VTuber
that uses this voice almost exclusively, though I do not know if it would be difficult to understand, and I would need to make sure that I was using a proper cadence at all times to ensure that it was proper.
Or like a Helldiver bot. Say Roger Roger? With the deep one or the lighter one?
Exterminate, exterminate, Roger Roger.
Alright, we need to go get dissonance. We need to go get a mirror. Which I usually have a ton of those things. I usually have a lot of them, but I guess I don't here. To the wine, Dark Planets!
Presenting His Eminence, our imperious leader.
Alright. Oh, Roger was from Star Wars Droids. Oh, that would be a different one. I don't think I've got one that can do that. Like, Roger. What would you even sound good at that?
Roger.
Probably not. I have to work on that one. I never thought of getting a Star Wars droid. I looked up the band that did the soundtrack for this because I enjoyed the music / background tracks. Do they have any, is all their music ambiance, or do they also do, music with lyrics? You don't think anything had lyrics that you heard? Interesting. Yeah, I will definitely say that No Man's Sky's soundtrack is a style. Like, it is entirely its own vibe. The music that it has is very different. Very, very, very different than a lot of stuff. Let me see. What am I scanning for? Oh, just one of those? I'm like, I know how to find those. I ain't no punk. I know how to find a mirror. Man! Don't tell me how to play my game, Sean! I know what I'm doing! Booting up your VR headset now. I'm really debating on whether or not on Monday we're gonna do a VR stream. I'm debating it. Wait. Oh, shit. We got the mirror! Go, 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 go! They're pissed! They're mad! We broke the drill! We gotta get out of here! The swarm is hunting! We gotta go! Falcor! We ride! Wait, Falcor? Falcor, where are you? Do not betray me! Well, they stopped chasing us. We didn't get to escape dramatically because of you, Falcor. Were you off devouring some poor innocent? While I needed you? Wait, am I streaming on Monday? No Man's Sky drops are on Monday, and so yes, I am. Listen, like I said before, when it comes to No Man's Sky and their drops campaigns and their new content, I shape my year around it. I kid you not, it's unhealthy. Don't do this. But I cancel surgeries and vacations and stuff like that over Sean Murray dropping emoji tweets. Like, I kid you not. Like, it's that important and that good for our channel that it supersedes literally anything. I say this half jokingly because I don't want it to sound like it's like a big cash grab or anything, but I kid you not, new content, particularly expeditions and drops for No Man's Sky, it's my Catalina wine mixer. If you have ever seen Step Brothers, you know what I'm talking about. It's an important part of my year. I make sure not to miss it. It has become a very big part of it. Broncos, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. I'd not be personally canceling surgeries though. When the No Man's Sky drops campaign would pay for that surgery, yes, you would. I'm also talking about stuff that's non-life threatening. I'm talking about stuff like wisdom teeth, you know, stuff like that. The mother effing Catalina wine mixer. No, it's a number of things. Like, it's not just like the generosity that a number of people show me during this time. Like, the subs and everything are great, but a lot of stuff you all don't realize is that though it is a bit of hyperinflation, sponsors look at your last 90-day snapshot of your streams to calculate your sponsorships and whether they hire you. So, No Man's Sky drags my average viewership for everything up. So even if I'm not getting subs, even if I'm not getting bits or anything like that from these drops campaigns, what is actually happening is that sponsors are seeing my stream and they're looking at it very favorably. And they go out of their, like, case in point, we've got a Darkest Dungeon sponsor coming up out of the blue during a time when there were no sponsors coming. We've also got, like, I checked my email now, and over the last couple of days, there have been inquiries for sponsors just kind of pouring in. So it is important as a full-time streamer for me. The Drops campaign has always been very good to me, not just because, like, subs are very nice, but it makes it so that getting sponsors is actually really, really, really good because people take notice. People take notice when your viewership jumps like this, even if it doesn't last for everything else. It's a little interesting. Captain Richard, how you doing, bud? There's another No Man's Sky drop streamer right there. How you doing, buddy? Can I play this game on a ThinkPad Gen 8? Give Sean enough time, it will probably be there. I started coming for No Man's Sky and just keep coming back for everything, Tangent. This place is great, and we see the effort for No Man's Sky for sure. I appreciate that. Again, it's like, I do have as much enthusiastic that I do for this game. Like, I really do. I'm not putting on a show or anything like that. But it is more than subs. It is more than just, like, viewers that we do this for. Because as a full-time streamer, as I was saying before, sponsors are probably like 65 or 70% of my yearly take home. So No Man's Sky sets me up to look good for a couple of months, at least, when it comes to other things. All right, we got to assemble that mirror. Hey, congrats on the sponsors rolling in. Does this mean you will be offering a larger variety of content? Beard Grizzly, I'm a full-time variety caster. I literally stream hundreds of games. I stream many different games. But a lot of people that are from here tune in only for the No Man's Sky content or expeditions or drops. And that's understandable too. Like there's nothing wrong with that. I'm very grateful for everyone that comes in. Like, even if you're here just for the drops, thank you. Like, seriously, there's a lot of places where you could be. I'm super grateful that you all are here. But I'm a variety caster. If you didn't know that and you've only tuned in for my No Man's Sky stuff, and you'd like to watch me do some other stuff, I'm live 6 days a week at least, sometimes 7, doing many different things. Like, we've got Monster Hunter Wilds coming up later this month. We might be doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Civilization 7, to name a couple of them. Alright. So we got this done. Do I summon the anomaly now? Oh yeah, there's drops. I have the follow, but I don't have any points. No idea how I got here. Well, I don't know, Nightmare Stream, but welcome. Between No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous, 2025 starting out being a blast for space games. What did Elite Dangerous do for 2025? I haven't heard any news about them. Pigeon Dating Sim full playthrough when? So this isn't real talk, but here's basically one thing that, like, I don't do a lot of sub goals that are like, I will play XYZ game. Like, I will play Hello Kitty Island Adventures. I will play Pigeon Dating Simulator. I will play KFC Dating Simulator. if we reach XYZ subs. Because I actually don't think people really want to watch me play those games. Like, my fear is that I'm gonna put like a goal up like that and people are gonna be like, oh, I don't want to see him play that. And then it just won't work. And then you know, it's kinda like bad feels. We try to avoid the bad feels. Sly Cooper would be rad to see. Never played it, actually. I can only dream of numbers like this on my channel. Thanks for the shout out yesterday, by the way, Tangent Mods. Also, don't know if you read it last time, but my name is derived from Chief Librarian Varro Tigurius of the Ultramarines. Oh, cool! I get that now. I get that now. Very cool to know. My pleasure, bud. Listen, I might talk frequently, not frequently, but like when the discussion comes up, I might take pride in that I've worked really hard to do what we do on Twitch and that we're enjoying some successes as well as, you know, having some hardships. But I will say this, I can't really think of anybody, whether they're Supermassive or anyone else, who made it on their own. You know, everybody knows somebody, everybody's received help somewhere, whether it's a shout out, tech help, streaming together with someone else, just knowing somebody, a raid, a host, or you know, just popping in with some advice. We've all had help in some way or another. Nobody in this industry truly ever makes it on their own. Kind of look and sound like Seth Rogen. Every day someone says I sound like Seth Rogen. Every day. I wonder what you were streaming back in October. Let's find out. Let's see. Let's find out. I feel like it was like enshrouded in New World or something like that, though. Bum ba bum bum ba dum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum ba ba. This is Twitch Tracker, as I was saying before. Use it if you want to know anything about your channel or see everything like laid bare. Like this is. Is this how I do this? Yeah, let's do that. Boop, boop. I was playing Throne and Liberty, the New World DLC, Evercraft Online, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, playtest, Ashes of Creation test, Diablo 4, The Last No Man's Sky update, Mechabellum, Starship Troopers Extermination, Obscure, Warside, Timberborn, Undisputed, and Wayfinder. Of these, Wayfinder, Undisputed, Timberborn, Warside were sponsors. So in that 30-day block, we played 14 games for that one. Let me see. Let me see. Got that. Got that. Jacksepticeye getting a nod from PewDiePie really helped Sean a lot, and now he returns the favor by donating and helping smaller content creators. The donating thing that he does to smaller content creators is kind of more like Mr. Beast content. He's making content with that. But we did have a run-in with Jacksepticeye a couple of years ago. When we were... Like, I'm not a big streamer by any means, but I think that if you normally have 300 streamers, you're no longer really a small streamer. But I wouldn't call myself a big streamer when we get to that amount. When I was moving and getting my new internet all hooked up and everything, we were going through some schedule inconsistencies and some troubles And I was doing some streams just to kind of like keep the community in touch. So I had like 110 to 150 viewers for that one. And it just happened to be on a day that Jacksepticeye was looking for smaller streamers. And he found my stream. He tipped us $1,000 under the guise of Forgetful Frank. And there's a clip of that in one of his videos. He was doing content where he was tipping $1,000 to small streamers to see their reactions and to see what their alerts were like. My alert was really lame. My alert was a ringing phone sound because we were doing immersive horror streams for Phasmophobia, and a lot of my alerts sounded like in-game sound effects from the horror game so that chat could mess with me. So when someone tips $1,000 and your alert is an old-timey phone, it gets some weird looks. But, you know, also, when it comes to me, like, someone who just follows a stream and isn't a sub to the stream drops $1,000 donation on you, after streaming for a decade, you start to smell a chargeback or something weird, or a kid with their parents' credit card that may be doing something that they shouldn't be doing, you know? So the responsible person in me basically was like, you know, I'm really grateful for the support. Thank you for that. I think there's a good possibility that this was done in error. Maybe you added an extra zero or not. And, you know, I encourage you to charge back if that was the case, because it's very uncommon for someone who's not even a follower for more than a couple of seconds give a donation, or a sub, or a follow, let alone one of that size. And he revealed himself as Jacksepticeye, and that was kind of cool. He got me killed. I was playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Go to the teleport room. I'm talking right now! I'm talking to chat. I know I'm ADHDing right now. How would yell something like, "You won't fool me, IRS." But yeah, it was pretty cool. At that time, I was a little concerned because I was very abundantly aware that I was going to be probably in a video for someone else's content because they were reacting to how I react to receiving money. And that is... generosity isn't necessarily the first thing that they're thinking of when they're doing that. You know, they're making content. So it was one of those things where I was feeling a little weird about it. I actually wound up donating 750 of the $1,000 to a local animal charity because we didn't need it. You know, like he's out there donating $1,000 to what he thinks are struggling streamers, and I'm moving into my house that I just bought, and I'm streaming to lower numbers because I'm at off hours and my internet's not all fully hooked up, you know? So it's like, Jack was definitely being generous, but he was making content first and foremost, more so than trying to improve the lives of people. And the other part about that was a little unfortunate is it didn't really give me like a big viewer bump. It really hasn't. Like it was cool on the day or the week of. A bunch of people did come in to say hello because he gave me a very nice shout out. It was a very nice thing. When I wound up seeing the video that he made, he was very nice. He was very sweet. It was a very nice shout out that he did. But ever since then, you know, somebody, like, even still, like, maybe, like, once a month, somebody will come in and be like, "Hey, I saw you in the Jacksepticeye video. It was really funny. It was really funny." Or, "Hey, do you remember when Jacksepticeye gave you that money?" "Yeah, I remember that." There's been this, like, the people who come in, they're like, they'll see me with my normal viewership that I've had, and they'll be like, "Wow, Jacksepticeye really made you take off. I'm glad to see you're streaming, man." And I don't want to be negative about it, but under no circumstances did Jacksepticeye make my stream or bring me the success that I have. It was a really nice chance encounter that was really cool, But the shout out that he gave me didn't have this rippling effect that suddenly made me more successful or anything like that. I don't want to like hound on it either, because I'm obviously grateful that he stopped in. It was a cool experience. But there has been this sort of like, from the people that stop in, there's just this belief that I was made because of this situation, you know? You were getting farmed like Stolen Valor, like those who give stuff to homeless for their reactions instead of doing it to help them, honestly. It's again, good intentions, but bad intentions as well. But I didn't want to be negative about it either. I took it for what it was. I said thank you. We had a nice conversation. Am I on the front page today? Nope. It's just Twitch drops. I am very fortunate. I'm very lucky. I don't know what it was that I did, but for the Twitch drops campaign, the No Man's Sky community has really come out in force every single time for the last for all 10 drops campaigns to watch our content. I mean, I do think I kind of know why, though. I do think I kind of know why. And we were just looking at Twitch Tracker. Someone just asked me, I just saw this, I wanted to answer them. They asked me, what is your most played game on Twitch? And my most played game on Twitch is Total War Warhammer 2 with 1,113 hours. My second most is No Man's Sky with 864 hours streamed, not played. So like we've got New World, Total War Warhammer 2 and 1 also kind of roll into those. It's probably closer to like 2,000 hours for that. But yeah, you can see we've put a lot of hours in here. So when it comes to No Man's Sky, I played No Man's Sky ever since it was first launched, and I have visited for every single update since then, normally playing it for a good amount of time each time. I was playing No Man's Sky and had a really I didn't know of the development woes the game had when it came out. I've always had a very positive disposition towards No Man's Sky. When the game launched and most people were streaming it because it was reaction, not like nowadays reaction content, but back then when it was like, a lot of people mocking it for its development, I was having a great time playing it. A lot of my content is sandbox survival games or games like Rust, Reign of Kings, DayZ, Ark, Age of Codan, or Conan Exiles rather. I basically played most survival sandbox games under the sun, and I certainly played worse ones with less content than even launch day No Man's Sky. So there were people coming into my stream when No Man's Sky launched, being like, I hate all these sellout streamers. Like, you gotta be paid to be having such a good reaction to No Man's Sky. Like, there was such negativity in my chat because I was having fun with it. And I really think that just as a whole, I've really enjoyed No Man's Sky, even through thick and thin, while also calling it out on its flaws at the same time. And when the drops campaigns came around, I don't know if any of you remember this, but when No Man's Sky drops first started, we were like the only one doing it. Like, I think most people took a look at that and they were like, psh, drops for No Man's Sky? I'm not streaming that, whatever. That's like, like World of Warships doing their thing or something. And it was just an avalanche. 14,000 plus viewers on that first weekend for drops. And it was a wild time. It was such a cool 5-day period. Really intense. Really, really, really intense. And, after that, I made it a point that I was going to check it out every single time that I could, and I'm very grateful that, while we don't really get back to those numbers because There's a lot of other people streaming the game now as well. Also, some people don't necessarily care as much. It's not entirely new. But we still get a very, very generous viewer bump whenever the drops campaigns come around. And I just want to say thank you to you all. You all could be somewhere else right now. Whether for any stream on Twitch or for just drops for No Man's Sky. You could be elsewhere, but you're here. And I thank you for that. I really do. When did No Man's Sky do first drops? I think it was like 2022, I feel like. Will you give Elite Dangerous a chance in the future? Yeah, I certainly would. What's the new content for 2025 that they released with? Thank you, Acid Claws. Appreciate that, bud. I just can't wait for Light No Fire. So fun to see all the things they are testing with No Man's Sky. Indeed. And with that said, if you like our No Man's Sky content, keep us in mind for Light No Fire. Day one, we will be there. Day one. I hope we get early access to it or whatever they're doing. I would never make the assumption, like there are. I'm a guy who streams No Man's Sky very faithfully, but I also know that I'm not the biggest streamer. There are people that have numbers like this when they're not streaming No Man's Sky that would likely get early access to something like this. But for me, when I'm here, this is great for me. I'm grateful that it's here. The reason why I'm answering this, chat was asking about like how much No Man's Sky, or what's my most streamed game. Also, am I on the front page? And we're not on the front page, so it was just blending those two questions together. Let's get back to playing some No Man's Sky, though. All right. Sub Andy Guy. What? Sub Andy Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for sponsoring my content. You're amazing. Bomb345, thank you as well for the 13 months of sponsoring my content. Cassia Velis, Morning Tangent, looking forward to seeing you in Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Hell yes. Thank you. Thank you for the 122 months. Wow. 10 years and 2 months of sub to my channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you for everything. Lord Cole, thank you for the 200 bits. Thanks for letting me lurk to collect drops and providing enjoyable content. Hey, Lord Cole, thank you for lurking. There's a lot of places where you could be for that. Really, seriously, appreciate that. SL Rider, thank you for the 100 bits. While I have this going on as well, we've got chat 40K. Sorry, so I'll make sure I'm keeping up with this. Legendary T-Shell, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Oh shit, almost knocked my coffee down. Some Andy guy. There we go. Some Andy guy. Yeah, some Andy guy who dropped 50 subs on us yesterday. I think. Maybe it was it 10? It says 50 total. Yeah, 55 total for that. Let me see. So this gets you up to 15 for this. 55 total for that. There we go. I thought you were one of the people that did the huge sub bombs today. If I'm mislabeling you, I apologize. There we go. All right. Aussie Paramedic. Thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. All right. Master Sloth, 119 months. You demand Tang save the coffee. I got it right here in a Yeti cup so that it keeps the heat. It's a nice temperature right now. Will you be doing Subnautica 2 beta when it becomes available? Absolutely. Hey, Acid Claus, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Tangent, for being such an awesome streamer. I love the way you do No Man's Sky. It's a lot of fun to sit back and relax and watch you enjoy the drops. Appreciate you being here. I really do. All right. I'll be honest, I dual screen you and Captain Richard. Hard to choose between you two. I mean, I am online like 5 or 6 hours earlier than he is as well, so, I mean, no problem there. Captain Richard's good people. What do you think Light No Fire will be like? I've watched the video and it basically looks like No Man's Sky, but only one world. Do you have any insights on how it will be better or larger than No Man's Sky? I don't have any insights on that. What it will clearly be, though, is a game that looks like No Man's Sky in a fantasy setting. Like, the engine is clearly all here, right? So, we don't really know how they're going to handle the whole one-world biome. Sean does have a guilty history of overhyping and advertising things that might not make it into the final build of the game. So we can't really tell what exactly it's going to be. But what I do know is that I can't wait to check it out. I can't wait. All right, let's finish this quest.
Data entity authorization required. Secondary simulation 19 running.
I touch the interface.
Data entity authorization detected. Mainframe node connected. Space anomaly.
I align the anomalous scaffold.
Instruction set. Reality anchor. Anomaly breach protocol.
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot.
Parsing. Gasless system. Parsing. Simulation 19. Viable timeline excursion found. Patching DIF hashtag 4924G. Response. Timeline authenticated. Response. Right signature.
The machine hums, its frequency aligned with the gentle vibration of the scaffold. All it requires is me. I offer my hand. There is a sharp, sudden pain as something incorporeal pierces my palm. Colors flood the scaffold as gold, glass, and the crimson of my own blood merge and freeze within its delicate crystal lattice. I feel lightheaded, as if the machine has absorbed some part of my being.
Crystal. Lattice. Propagating. Multitudes.
Close interface. As the machine is locking down, I hear something else. She whispers through my bones, her voice like distant thunder. Atlantic. You know, I don't think I have one for this. Let me see.
Thank you, traveler child.
Oh, that was quick. I gotta be like a high-pitched, sort of like distorted, like male/female hybrid voice of whatever this Binthy would be. Hear me out. Skelepathy. Light of Fire is gonna be No Man's Sky, but you traveled back in time before ships were invented. It could be. I mean, like the Atlas-looking thing is very obvious looking. How is the 40k tabletop going? It's working. We're pushing through it. Hey, the Blitz, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. I saw a question that I wanted to answer. Tim Teppy2, what is your favorite game you like to play non-streaming? That's a good question. That's a good question. The sad reality is, I've kind of given, I wouldn't say I've given up gaming, but I've kind of given up gaming in my spare time. There's no game that I actively play. Like, when stream ends, I'm like, I can't wait to play this. Because the games that I enjoy the most, for the most part, are games that I would stream. And I don't play those games for the most part in my spare time because that's content that I could be making. The games that I do play lately when I do have spare moments to play on my own would be something like Mechabellum or like an auto chess battler or something like that. I used to play MOBAs. I used to play shooters. Not quite so much these days. Yep, when your hobby becomes your job. It's not that I don't enjoy gaming, it's just that if I am doing something enjoyable while gaming, I may as well stream it. You know? And by the time I'm done streaming the stuff that's good for my channel, I'm normally exhausted. And I want to go like I used to do 12 to 15 hour days every day. I could still do it, but like I like having some family time balance, you know. Happy wife, happy life, and all of that. Now what do I do, by the way? Is the quest done? It didn't say if anything else happened. Have you had any interest in playing 7 Days to Die? Yeah, I've played it a bunch in the past, just not recently. Yeah, I'm gonna check my quest log here now. Contact Divergent Fragment Yabli Alpha. Maybe I'll do a fresh run of No Man's Sky and do the voice acting. Like I'll get a whole bunch of voices made for all the characters, and then I'll like read through it. That'll be a fun thing to do. Okay. Your kid have the same beard as you, or is it inherited the mom's one? My mom has red hair. The only hair on my body that's red is my beard. It's the only one. People ask me if I dye my beard, but I don't. As for kids, don't have any. Don't have any. My family is my wife and my pets. You know, and extended family. All right.
Disruptor. I warped. I followed, but I never arrived. I was elsewhere. Something shifted just now. Something is still shifting.
Inspect the galaxy map. Yep, there they are. Purple systems blinking into existence. I just saw the goal. Oh, it's right there. I was gonna say, I thought the galactic core was much closer than it seemed. And now this one's purple as well. Let's see. You should sell your voice work to like Google Maps so I can get your voices as I drive. Hey, I wish somebody would hire me to do that. Yep, here they are. We see that they do look very much like the blue systems as well. Is this a new song for No Man's Sky as well? Anomalous signal blocking warp. Oh, I can't go there yet. I gotta exit, I guess, after seeing it. The autophage seems momentarily lost for words. When they speak again, it is very softly, murmuring to themselves as though forgetting I am even there. Okay, how to do this song? I probably can't.
The arrival of the Disruptor across the ley lines in stellar multitudes. Through indomitable will, she has returned.
Yabli Alpha breaks from their reverie. They address me once more.
Disruptor, this is a historic event for all autophage, for all beings. I must fly. I need to see this star, all these stars, for myself. Thank you. Let us meet again, another time.
Goodbye, Yabli Alpha. And they're gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Every time the game does enchanting table language, just say redacted. I think it would be funny. Oh, like with all of those things? I figured that it would be static or something for that. They're like, hey, that's just, we saw that guy talking to that alien. Get him. Buckengeck. Like Buccaneer Geck. Bum 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 bum. What the heck? They keep blinking out and like going elsewhere. Nah, whatever. Let's go exploring! If we can. It didn't say, like, go report to anybody yet. Yeah, that's one right there. Hey, I can just straight up see Gas Giant right there on that one. Dissonant. 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 This one actually says Gas Giant, though. Alright, let's go! I haven't seen one yet. Yowie wowie! Well, 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 look at that handsome devil with the big old storms everywhere. Our first time seeing a gas giant. Gas giant, activated quartzite, crystallized helium, cobalt, high sentinel activity. Forbidden blueberry snow cone. Forbidden jawbreaker. Doesn't look like there's a space station in here. Oh, there's the other moons too. The moons as well, I forgot. These are supposed to be special too, right? An abandoned moon. That's dissonance. We've got... Yeah, man. High radio source moon. One, two, three, four, five. 6 planets in this? Well, 5 moons in a planet. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff here. They're behind the giant, by the looks of it. Or in front of it, and I'm just not seeing them because they're massive. Oh, there's one. No! Can. Haunted Emerald Moon. Let's go check this out, shall we? Okay, I was just about to say, chat, that this doesn't really look that much bigger to me than seeing another planet up close. And then I just realized I wasn't really getting as close to the planet as fast as I should have in sublight speed. I should be getting much closer to that much quicker, and I'm not. Okay, before we do this, we're going to actually just fly into the atmosphere before we do anything else. Oh yeah, it's already starting to render. I'm this high up. Let me get a little bit further away. Let me see. Okay. Here we go. I mean, yep, looks about what I would expect. Looks like what I would expect from a gas giant. Not sure what I was expecting. Oh shit! No! Well, hit that really hard. I thought it was going to be even longer to get down to the bottom of that. Well, I'm totally expecting it to be extremely difficult to navigate outside of this because of how everything's going to look. But this is very interesting. I'm not quite sure how exploration will work with visibility like this. Unless it clears. I don't think it will, though. Hey, Mad Wreck, thank you for the 64 months, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Very interesting. Extreme weather. 239 degrees Fahrenheit. I was gonna say, crushing gravity. Oh yeah, my jetpack can barely get going. Seems like you still, can do jumps pretty easily with the exocraft. Oh, it's pulling you down. Gravity is pulling. Okay. We start scanning some stuff down here too and see what else we got. Oh dear. Potential racing planet? I mean, if it's got the lanes on it, I'd check it out. The Colossus in VR is a great thing. You can see really easily all over the place with it. But yeah, it's like, this is really cool and all, but visibility is better than I thought it was going to be. And I'm not sure exactly how easy it will be to just explore. Oh, whoa! Oh, it's just a clipping detail. What do we got on here? Attentive Sentinels. Crystallized helium, cobalt, activated quartzite. Cobalt. That's activated quartzite. We're looking for helium. Crystallized helium deposits. Alright. Depends on the planet and time of day. Yeah, it's like a lemon lime gas planet. It's like a mellow yellow, or like a surge planet. The planet Surge. I thought it was gonna be blue though when we got down here. To build wooden houses, said those in the tornado corridor in the U.S. Ugh. Listen, the tornado corridor is moving east gradually every year. Oh wow, I'm still taking like my protection isn't absolute inside the Colossus. That's interesting. Here we go, crystallized helium! We got it, chat. No hazard protection in your exocrafts? Oh, I guess not. I guess I probably don't, huh? Maybe I should work on that now. It seems like I've got better hazard protection outside of it, maybe, even. You are getting eroded? Yeah, I am. Yeah, we're being digested. Like in the belly of some huge beast. Hey, Draken, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. How you doing this weekend? Ooh, Baja Blast play. It's not quite blue-green enough for Baja Blast. Not quite. Some parts of it, yes. A keen observation, by the way. It was realistic your voice would go higher pitch while mining the helium too.
Yeah, you're right. We're here, harvesting crystallized helium, and our voice should probably be higher as a result of that, right? We're just here harvesting helium. Makes me feel really weird and funny in my tummy, but, you know, we've got a job to do. Sure hope quitting time doesn't take too long. So, chat, what's your favorite thing about mining helium? It's a very, very serious line of work that people don't take seriously. And we are proud helium farmers in this quadrant of the galaxy. My grandpap Pep, he mined crystallized helium before his grandpap Pep before him. It's easy to mock a helium farmer, but that's just ignorance. Mining helium is such a noble profession, thank you. We take it very seriously. Mining helium as a profession is no laughing matter, chat. Zachio Games, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. What the heck is happening? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Jetpack, save me! We okay? Alright. Back to helium farming. Wait, what is that? What are you? What is moving? Place is not safe, chat. And I've lost my helium deposit. Oh, here it is. Alright, we're good.
Please start singing. Remember, kids, mining helium is harder than it looks. Tangent is a professional, but only sometimes.
Indeed. Not only is mining helium a serious profession, but it is a dangerous one.
Alright. We have fun here, chat. We have fun here. Everyone's a professional until their life flashes before their eyes. Yep. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, ah, ah. It'd be funny if the tornadoes could like pick up the Colossus and throw it. That would be awesome. I'd suggest we all lift together. I know it's probably not, but for whatever reason, I think that's the Warframe song from the DLC when they're like in their mining robot colonies. Why I'm thinking that, I'm not sure. I haven't heard that song before, I guess. Oh, it is the Warframe song? I had no idea. Like, I think I remember hearing "We Live Together" as like one lyric in that, like, together, together as family. Damn it, nighttime. This place is wild, chat. And much easier to see, sort of. Oh no. Because it is that song. Yeah, that would be a good working song. That would be. Worm Riders of the Storm. That's awesome. Really, really, really cool things to see. This is our first gas giant as well. Dune 5 looks good. Muad'Dib. Sky Halud. Do I have any worm eggs for sale? Oh, I don't sell them. I do sometimes give them away, though. Let me see. This world is nuts. It's pretty cool looking. It's so super massive, though. I'm not really sure how much more there is to really see on this planet. Just knowing... Oh, shit. Oh, no! My heads-up display is off! I did it for immersion! But I'm dying now! Don't die! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, jeez. Whoa! That was close. Alright, let's start making our way back to the ship. Hey, VK Roloff. Yeah, the worms are, they were an expedition and a Twitch drop thing. I'm actually kind of surprised that the pets from the expeditions aren't in the Quicksilver Merchant. with the trend that they're doing. But yes, I did gigantify this one with the egg sequencer. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay. Alright. When the conversation is so good, you hit this move. Jogs around on the around the room. Yeah. Alright, we did get a new thing. I think. Blammo, the Exocraft summoning unit. A nice, beautiful prize. Although, I don't really see the need for this. If by the time you get it, your freighter can go to purple systems as well. You know what I probably should do, though? I should probably try and, like, see if I can trade some of my eggs for other companion pets that I either don't have or other ones that are interesting. Like, I was really upset that I missed... I don't know if it's any good. I've never seen anybody running around with one. But the autophage expedition where they gave you, like, the flying rocket robot head... I never saw a single person using that one, and I wasn't able to finish that one. So, I might want to try and trade for one of those at some point. Damn, this is cool. Is there collision on these? Nope. I also have never seen, that moon looks very strange up there, doesn't it, chat? We're gonna have to go take a look at that in a moment. The other pet that I don't think I ever got the robot walker dog as well. I don't think I did, unless it was a drop from a more recent thing. So like I've never seen if the robot dog runs fast, for example. Thank you for the tips video. I always saw the melee jetpack thing thinking, oh, that must be an upgrade I'll get later. Travel is so much better now. Hey, Kangaroobit, glad that it was able to help you. There is the rocket boots in-game as well. It's not the same, in my opinion, especially for newer players as well. So I'm glad that you were able to find the tips video helpful. We learned from doing these Twitch Drops campaigns that not just new players, but veterans alike aren't necessarily aware of some of these really, really, really common but life-changing for this game tips that are out there. Like, again, we do it normally every single time, at least once, but I'll show you right now. How many people in chat don't know how to do the melee jetpack boost trick? Press 1 in chat if you don't know how to do it. I bet there's going to be at least a couple of people in here. At least. If you don't know how to do the melee jetpack boost trick. Isn't that crazy? It's a lot more people. A lot more people than you'd think, chat. There's melee in this game? Yeah, it's not good, though. On that topic, Sean, where's my beam swords? It's time, Sean. We need beam swords. Come on. Come on, Sean. It's time. Add lightsabers and submarines, please. There are submarines, unless you want, like, a bigger one. Okay. Thought it was more common that people knew about that trick. Well, Tim, here's the reason why I made a video for stuff like that. I call the jetpack boost trick the best kept secret in No Man's Sky. The reason why I call it the best kept secret is because the knowledge of how to do this trick was so common at the start of No Man's Sky. It became so common that we all did it that a lot of people just assumed everyone knew it and stopped telling people how to do it, you know? So I realized there's a lot of new players. There's a lot of people that haven't been playing since the very beginning. And if no one was around to tell them, because everyone's assuming everyone knows how to do it, it suddenly becomes less common and less common knowledge. Here's another one as well. By show of numbers, please press number 2 in chat if you did not know the terrain manipulator beam has the highest and by far the highest yield on the smallest beam setting. If you did not know that, please press 2 out of curiosity. No matter how you slice it, it is vastly, vastly higher yield than using any other setting. Two? I didn't realize it had beam settings. Well, it sounds like a number of you should take a couple of minutes and check out that video posted at the top of the chat right now. It's under 5 minutes and has 3 tips. I'm going to show you at least one of them right now. I mean, I'll show you them both, but you know, yeah, I will show you them both. But you can, you know, maybe go toss the video a like, or check it out in your own time if you feel so inclined. But I was going to show the jetpack boost trick at least once I got to this abandoned moon. Actually, chat, as I'm realizing right now, I've been so immersed in talking with y'all and not paying attention to the time. We've already been streaming for 4 hours. I have not had a stretch break at all during this time. So we are going to land. I am going to take a 3-minute break, and we're going to run an ad during that time because it will disable the pre-roll ads for our non-subs so they don't get ads when they come and go from the channel. This also does extremely help my channel as well. As I was saying before, you know, it's not just subs that are helpful to me, but during No Man's Sky, I try not to run too many ads, but we kind of do need to. Totally understand if people want to peace out or go elsewhere during these. Ads aren't fun, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to have myself a stretch break and be talking with y'all. Feel free to ask me any questions in the meantime. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Everyone go grab a drink, go, you know, grab a snack, go use the bathroom, do whatever you need to do, take the dog out. But we will be back. What did that alert for? Oh, it was a gift sub for that one. Wanadron, thank you for gifting a sub to Draco Strife. Appreciate that. But we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Really appreciate y'all. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay. Commercial break. Up and running. Ugh. Holy jeez. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. Alright. Feel like the drops are working. Aren't working for you today. What? Toasty potato, really? Thankfully, I think I already have most of these items. Not working for you today. That's strange. It might be working and just not tracking. It could be doing that. Progress is frozen? I'm sorry to hear that. You look like a streamer called Tangent. He is always stretching in his breaks and kind of looks like Seth Rogen. He's kind of working on it. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, chat? You know what I am going to do? While we wait, think I'm gonna not get this run over again. Let's see what we can do here while we're figuring it out. And shrink me down. And just gonna do a little flight maintenance. We're gonna check on things under here. Oh, look up my ship. I don't even know if I'm actually in the right spot or not, though. I'm kind of far away from my monitor. I don't really know. Little maintenance. Little maintenance on the ship. Yeah. And again, chat. Let me see what we got here. All right. Gotta check the oil. Gotta jump up to get it. And now, chat. I present to you the invisibility cloak. Movie magic. All right. Put you over there. All right. Yes, doing it again. He's a wizard. All right, I think we're back now. Dissonant Sentinels. What the heck? Look at that thing. Ooh, that's hazardous flora. Let me see. See what I need to get, chat. What I actually need to get is another camera. What I actually need to get is another camera so that I can on the fly so that I can on the fly perhaps a standing desk would also be really good too. I'm realizing standing desk for what I'm trying to do here. You know, we could like you know investigate some hazardous flora over here, you know? Like, are we supposed to touch these things? We're not supposed to touch these things, are we, chat? Hazardous flora. Don't touch these things. There you go, I go close. Little touchy-touchy. All right. Oh, geez, my hat. Didn't realize that. But what does it taste like, right? Yeah, like me in like an Indiana Jones outfit with a space helmet, but with an Indiana Jones hat on top of that, just going on No Man's Sky adventures. Any of those things? On that topic, I hope I'm not dying. I didn't actually check the display here. Hey, Lighthawk! Thank you for the 21 months, buddy. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And Wanadron, thank you for the 7-month resub. Are you looking forward to Light No Fire? I can't wait for Light No Fire. I'm really hoping that Light No Fire winds up being a very, very good game for us. And now Tangent will slowly transform into that plant over the rest of the stream. Oh, a little blurry there. There we go. All right. New moon. New moon hype. This is a gas giant moon. There's a sentience echo over here. What is that? Oh, the 2 tips! That's right. I was going to give those after I get back. Okay, so as I was saying before, if you've never learned the melee jetpack boost trick, I'm gonna show you it right now. Let me. Is it this? All right. So we got a marker down here. So, if you are running and you... Okay, so... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. If you're running and you jetpack, you know, there's 2 different ones. You can do it sprinting or just running on your own, but... If you jetpack... Now, the gravity is a bit lower on this planet, so it's going to be a little different. This is us not doing the jetpack boost trick. We got to... Oh, this glowing thing right here, basically. We got to about here. Right? That's just running and doing a normal jetpack boost. You can see how far we got from there. Like, that is, Oh, we can see. 157 units away from that, right? Okay. So the trick I'm going to show you, as I run back. Do it in third person, it's easier to see. I'm getting there. I'll do third person when I'm explaining it. I'm just showing the example of what the reasons why it's useful first. Alright. So, and this is doing the trick that I'm going to show you now. You remember roughly how far? We got 157 units away. We got to around this thing before. In theory, we should get a bit further. Alright, we're already past it. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Ow! I lost my marker. My marker's not on my map anymore. Oh, there it is. From the difference between that jump on this planet, on this moon, was the difference between 157 units and 696. That is how much further we got with this. So how do we do that? How did we accomplish that? Well, it's incredibly simple. Might take a little bit of practice to do really well with it. It's actually one of the reasons why I don't play in VR very often, because there is no melee jet boost trick in VR. At least I don't think so. Actually, maybe I heard they put it in. Anywho, there's a melee attack. There's a melee attack in No Man's Sky, and some people don't know about it. It's this. It's R1 on controller, and it's Q on keyboard and mouse. And something that you'll notice as you're moving, if you press melee attack... By the way, it's also terrain manipulator size change on controller as well as the same button, just so you know, by default. But if you do a melee attack, you'll notice that you kind of like slide forward a bit. You see that? If you time that melee attack with a jet boost, you will go flying and much further. And then you can, of course, time it out with, you know, your mileage will vary depending upon what jetpack you actually got. Crazy timing. When I first followed, you were teaching the dash. Hey, unknown boy, how are you? Yep, on low gravity planets, it's very fun. And again, oh, ow, 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 ow. It will change entirely how you play the game, if you've never known that. The other tip, as I was saying before, is with the terrain manipulator. There's been a lot of people that don't even know, apparently, that the terrain manipulator has the ability to change the size of its manipulator size, basically. I'm gonna go over to here. Well, a couple of boosties so we get there. That trick is what changed my view of this game from kind of boring to fun. I honestly, seriously think I would not enjoy the game or be streaming the game as much as I did over the last 9 years if it wasn't in the game. As I do recall, the devs did take it out of the game because it was considered a bug or an exploit, but the community rioted. And they put it back in. At least that's the way that I remember it. Perhaps I'm wrong. But I really recall that happening. So when it comes to the terrain manipulator, by default, the manipulator size is, I think, on medium setting. But you can also make it huge. You can also make it small. Let's go over the differences in resources. Let's use the biggest beam to grab this rusted metal. Ah, god dang it, my inventory was full. God dang it. God dang it. Can I see the number though if I just do this? Let me, Are you playing standard? Yeah, I'm playing standard. I'm playing on standard. Because it's easier for me to play with people from chat and stuff like that if we're all on the same settings. This coming August will be 9 years. Right now, it's just shy of 5.5 years old. Wait, what? What's just shy of 5.5 years old? If No Man's Sky is almost 9, what's almost 5.5? Eight and a half years old? Yeah. Round it up, sorry. Gotta find another deposit now, since that... Quartzite deposit. Alright. So... we have... do we have quartzite here? Activated quartzite. Oh shit, heat damage. Oh, a geyser? A geyser just hit me. That's interesting. Alright, anywho. If we do that, we got 8, 16, 24, 32, 16 more. You know what, though? Unless maybe they just buffed it, but that's actually looking like a little bit more than we would normally get from it. Okay, so we got 104 quartzite. Let's see, 104. That's honestly more than I thought we were going to get out of it. But let's see. About 128 quartzite from that. Let's go find another node and show the smallest beam now. Let's see if it's any different. Because if they changed it, that's good knowledge for me. I'm used to the big beam giving you like 8 or 12 by the time it locks you out. Do 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 do. This looks like a differently sized node, though, doesn't it? This node itself looks smaller than the other one. It's not really a fair example. Or maybe it is. Maybe actually it would prove the point even more so. Let's see. So this is a much smaller deposit, and we'll use the smallest beam. All right. It's not a great deposit that I picked for this one to go on. This is not probably a pretty bad testing one. It's not even like a full seam, it looks like. This is mostly silicate powder. Well, this is a bad example. The amount we're getting from it, though, is not bad, all things considered. But, let me see. Oh, we're already at 200. And that was a much smaller, far less rich node than that. What are we testing? Well, I was showing people that you get much more resources with the small terrain manipulator beam than the wider one, because a lot of people don't know that. So if you explode it, you gives less. Mine it, you get more. My bird may as well be when I soar through these skies. You know what I wish happened, though? I don't think that the the Minotaur benefits from low gravity as much as your exosuit does. Yeah, that's pretty normal for a jump for the Minotaur, it looks like. He doesn't mean the mining beam? Yeah, I'm not talking about the mining beam. I'm talking about the terrain manipulator. He had a wingsuit to this game? I mean, there's a wing backpack. If it actually... Oh, man, actually having like a real, like an Iron Vulture kind of backpack that it's, got wings that flap would be pretty cool. But yeah, so I've got a couple of videos on my YouTube that have some helpful tips. Particularly for new players, but also apparently for some veterans as well. Did I dig this hole? Ow! Nope, that's a cave. The Atlantid jetpack is a wingsuit. I mean, it's sort of. It's got a couple of fixed wings, but I think they were talking about having like a, you know, like a flying squirrel looking attachment from like wrist to ankle. Do you have a video guide on building a good staff? No, I do not. The autophage staff is one of the ones that I've been thinking about doing one for. I can't repeat the quest line as far as I'm aware. So I'd have to start over a new save to go and get that done. To show like proper examples on a video. So, I might do a new run just to, like, explain some of that stuff a bit more, but... The autophage questline is one that I hear pretty often people would like a guide for, and I unfortunately do not have that. And, I'll work on that, though. Is there a difference with playing normal or story, etc., other than difficulty? The differences are very clearly explained for what they do, I think. Let's see. Bam! Awesome new spaceship you're driving. Thank you! Oh god! There's a lot of craters on this planet. As I fly to the other planet. Am I flying to the other planet? What is happening? There's no way. I gotta be just on a big jump. Just a huge low-grav jump. Oof! Yeah, it looks like you're jumping into the gas giant, almost. That is some serious air! What the heck? Look at this mountain we're flying down! What in the world? I was not expecting this. It's almost like you could leap to the other planet, almost. What? What in the world? It's almost like I'm in orbit now. It's almost like I'm in orbit. Am I starting to get away from the planet? I'm getting further away, chat. I'm getting further away. Oh my god. I'm dying! I think I'm in space! I've lost my camera. I am certainly in space now. But the camera has shifted, and I can't see my thing anymore. Oh my god. I've never been able to do this before. We are in orbit. In an exocraft. Because we flew off of that moon. Wow. Look, there's another moon over there. Uh-oh. Now what, chat? If I go into photo mode, it doesn't let me move away from my character. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Losing sight of everything. There's the planet at least. There's a small part of me that wants to see if I can land on it. What just happened? I went off of a jump on a moon and got enough air that I left the planet. Like, I fell off the planet. I got enough distance from my jump. I am in the motorcycle exocraft. In space. And that right there is the gas giant ahead of us. Look, I'm moving at 147... nautical units on here? Isn't that what the... Kilo units. Oh, kilo units. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to say kilometers, but it's like, I'm still moving. I still have forward momentum, it looks like. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't lose sight. Don't lose sight. Moving at like 100 and... I gotta be careful, otherwise it's gonna pull my camera away. Moving 151 kilo units. Land on the gas giant? I'm checking to see if I can. So the question is, did we leave the moon, or are we getting brought back into it? Like, are we falling towards the gas giant now, or are we getting brought back to the moon, you think? Or yeah. $164. Able to recharge life support? Don't need to. All I need is my engine, by the looks of it right now. Use your alt to check around. I gotta hold on to the stick though as I do that. If I let go of the stick, it just drags me that way. I could do this, though. I think we're going towards the gas giant, chat. I think we are. I've kind of lost sight of the moon that we were on. That's not it right there. That was out our side. Chat, I don't want to bore you all with something that might not even be happening, but like, I kind of feel like this is pretty cool to see if we can actually do it. Let's see. But like, it goes to show that the gravity, like if the gas giant is drawing us in, the gravity is factoring in. I wonder if I'll get slingshot and go past it. I could retire from No Man's Sky entirely if this actually works. Like this is like the things dreams were made of. Like, did we actually hit a jump and fly so fast that we broke the gravitational pull of the moon, traveled through space, and landed on another planet? There's no way it's even happening. There's no way this is happening. Are you just in space? I am in space in my exocraft. I am in my motorcycle. I hit a jump on the moon I was on, and I just took off, basically. I was falling towards the moon. I was. But then the moon started, like, sloping downward, and I was falling away from the moon and slowly escaping its orbit. And now I seem to be fully away from it now. Now, I can't see... there could be a bug going on, because I can't see myself at all in photo mode. But that is the moon! That's the moon we came from! The one with the big spot on it! And we saw that one out of our right view. We are confirmed. We are away from the moon. Oh shit. Oh god, what just happened? Here we go. And our speed is picking up. Are you still accelerating? I'm not on my own. I'm just kind of falling. I'm worried about impacting the trajectory of where we're going. I also noticed that I'm not seeing the planet when I'm in first person mode right now. He went from kilometers per hour to kilo units per hour. Did it really? Did it actually change it? Goodness, this is wild. Will we name the creator you make when you hit the Sea of Tangents? I think I need to at least mark both of these planets, the moon and the planet, if this works as a possible stunt spot. I mean, obviously this is taking a long time, and there's no guarantee that it's even going to actually work, but so far it is. King Verens, thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Pwn Flakes, I suggest calling a fuel rat to assist, but that's a different space game. Thank you for the 7 months, buddy. This may take you a very long time, because you remember how long it took you to fly to the gas giant. I do remember, which is why I'm a little uncertain if I want to stick with this. I'm a little uncertain if I want to stick with this meme, but I also feel, chat, that we've come too far to turn back now. I feel like we've come too far at this point to turn back now. We have to see it through. We could possibly, without glitches, without exploits, I mean, we probably should be dying right now. I don't know if we're supposed to be having oxygen problems inside the exocraft. But without glitches or exploits, we very well may be performing a world first in No Man's Sky. Maybe. Probably not. Someone's probably done this before in some capacity. But we are leaping from a moon to a planet in an exocraft. Let's see. Martin Lightfellow, thank you again for the 10 months, dude. Hello, let's go with resubbing on your amazing channel, Tangent. I really appreciate that, my friend. But our speed is perpetually going up. We're at 206 kilo units. Think you'll go past it? There is a possibility that I could miss it. That is true. Which would be awesome, but would also ruin this whole stunt. Duez777 for science! Thank you for the 6 months. Undeliverer, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Boost to go faster? I was boosting. It wasn't really impacting my speed all that much. I'm also trying to get there and not overshoot if it's possible. For those of you that are just joining us, we are currently in our exocraft, hurtling through space because we were testing some, I was showing off my exocraft on a moon nearby. I went off of a jump, hit the biggest jump I've ever hit in No Man's Sky, and eventually I just didn't land. We missed the ground is the best way I can describe it. And we reached escape velocity. And we are now hurtling away from the moon that we leapt from. And there's a gas giant not too far away. And what turned out as a joke originally, has since turned into a possible real stunt, is we are seeing if we can land the exocraft on the gas giant after having left orbit of its nearby moon. It's gonna take us a while to get there. It's gonna take us a while. It might not work. Red Bull ready to call tangent after this one, right? And as we can see, our speed is increasing. We started at about, I want to say 90 or 100 kilounits per hour. It is steadily increasing. Unsure if it's really being influenced by my rear thrust. Also, by the way, we are in third-person mode. The game backed out of it. My character is invisible right now. There's clearly a bug going on with that. You can't see me right now for whatever reason. I'm John Cena. You are almost towards your capital ship. You are not heading towards the planet? What are you talking about? Capital ship's on the other side of that. Or actually, the capital ship is in orbit. In low orbit for it. I cannot see myself in photo mode. If I go into photo mode, I can see where I came from. And we are much further away now than we were, but we came from that moon. Oh shit. Oh god. I'm trying to be very, very conscious of where we're going here. I don't even know if I can steer at all, but the camera's trying to pull away from me, so I'm trying to keep it on track. But I think there's a good possibility we might miss the planet, which is my concern. Oh, look at that. We can see the asteroids moving now. We can actually see things moving around us. Doesn't seem like you're getting closer. I think we are. I think we are, because I was not, it's getting more gradually in view of me. Like this, we weren't able to look down quite this much at it. Now, we might be off course now. Pirates would be like, Yeah, we might settle into orbit. But in the off chance that we could possibly land on this planet, which I honestly think is a unlikely thing. But this is the most possible it has ever been, it seems. And I feel that even if it hurts my finger to hold down everything to make sure that we're staying on course, it might be worth checking it out. Because we can see the planet's getting closer to my cursor. My real concern that I'm having right now is that I'm going to fall and not reach it. Let alone going past it and miss it. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to just drop in front of it and not make it to it. And just go off into another direction. You should clip this and send this to Sean. I will. But the difference between a cool clip and an awesome clip is whether we land on this planet or not. Leaving orbit is cool enough. Landing this stunt would be next level. Oh no, I think I might be getting further away from it though. I do think there's a possibility that now I'm starting to get a little further away. I'm worried that if I look behind me, the giant, like the gas giant's just gonna be like falling away. There we go. There we go. Notice the acceleration changes when you rotate. I did notice that as well. I'm trying to keep it stable, if anything. If I let go of it, it brings me to here. If I let go, it brings me to there. And see the asteroid's moving now. Damn, I wish I could be in third person was showing up properly. Your capital ship. Is the asteroid moving or are you falling past them? As far as I know, those don't actually move. I think those are fixed, although this is a gas giant, so it could be different. Well, we might be missing it, but one thing's for certain, we are moving. Like, look, the cursor now is in line with the planet. You want to be gaining as much speed as possible because that would be holding you into the planet while you're speeding. Yeah. I do wonder though. So here's another question in chat. Not that I would do this. What is the fastest speed that our spacecraft go in sublight? I'm curious if, like, let's say I do miss the planet, which I think is pretty likely, to be honest. Let's say I miss the planet. If I was to leave this running, in perpetuity, and we did continue to gradually gain speed ad nauseum, I wonder how fast we could get. Pulse or not? Sublight is doing that, isn't it? Isn't that like L1 and R1 and doing the big zoom zoom? You were doing a wheelie when you left. Pretty sure your direction is going straight to the planet even though your view is tilted up. It's possible. Like, is that my actual trajectory right there? Tag freighter? I don't want to touch anything. I don't want to do anything extra because, like, you know, for all we know, pressing a button might not do anything. Also, if I tag my capital ship improperly, I will exit the exocraft. Which is not what I want to do. Square is the same button for that. Look where the freighter is. It's moving up the horizon. What does that mean, chat? What does that mean? We're almost at 300 kilounits per hour. I'm really concerned that we're not gonna make it. So what's the plan? Harsh night. For those of you who are just joining us, wondering why I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Wait a minute, I'm seeing vapors now. Probably a nebula. We're probably flying through a nebula, which might hurt us, possibly. Unless it's the escape atmosphere of the gas giants. So, we started on a nearby moon, just exploring it. I was showing off some cool jetpack tricks and whatnot for new players. And then I just got into my souped up exocraft and was just going to do some big jumps on some low gravity moon stuff. I missed the ground on a jump. There was a big downsloping hill on the moon that I was on. And long story short, I never landed. I almost landed. I watched as the planet slowly fell away from me. And here we are, in our motorcycle exocraft, out in the middle of space, with a gas giant off in the distance ahead of us. I've never had this ever happen to me before. I've never escaped velocity and not died, at least, without the ship. And what we're trying to see is if it's possible to land our exocraft on the next planet. I've been apologizing a bit to chat because I think this could be boring for some. Chat's saying, this is content, do not stop. And we're going to see it through. Either I'm going to miss the planet, die, or land. And I'm not sure which, but I don't know if this has ever been done before. So... Are we soft locked or is there a function to get unstuck? I'm not stuck, I'm moving. But because I'm between planets, it looks like I'm moving very slowly. But in reality, if we look, I'm moving at 317 kilounits and rising. Option 3, Eternity in Space. I'm also trying to keep it's trying to pull the exocraft camera angle a little bit as I'm doing this, so I'm trying to keep it as steady as possible. We've come too far! To give up now. You know what I have noticed, though, chat? The sun has already gone around. Or we've already gone around the sun, it looks like. God, I hope this works. Oh, if I'm boosting... If I boost, it puts a drain on the engine. I probably shouldn't do that. I'm also not even sure if boosting is doing anything for me. Speed's going up a bit more steadily now. Whether it's because, you know, an object in motion stays in motion until it is affected by an equal or opposite force. We could just be snowballing into faster speed and going to hurtle out into space, or we could be grabbed by the gravitational pull by this huge planet. By thrusting right now. Not at this very moment, no. It's not like I'll do it now though for like 10 seconds. Now I'm thrusting. Thrusting, chat. I'm thrusting. It doesn't seem to be really impacting the speed that we're gaining. It seems to be naturally on its own going. So now I'm not thrusting. Thrust gently, sir. Not safe for work. We have breached 350 kilounits. I wish I could look down further. Actually, wait, with photo mode I can. I'm worried that I'm going to miss it. I'm worried that I'm going to miss it. Chat. How far is the moon now? We have made some distance from that moon at this point. We have made some distance. My speed was just flashing red for a moment there. It spins me in this direction. Interesting. That stick is letting me move this a bit. Whether that's actually losing speed when I do that for a bit. Losing speed big time when I do that for a moment. So using the left stick, this is the actual controls for driving it. So I'm not sure. Like, I want to make sure that I'm angled in the right spot, you know? I'm starting to get a little nervous now, chat. Oh shit. I don't want to do like a flip or anything. What happens if you exit the vehicle? I'll die in space. Unless I glitch and it doesn't put me on life support. I'm nervous that we're gonna miss the planet, chat. Because I can't confirm what direction I'm actually moving in right now. Like, I see I'm clearly going down, but I don't know if I've got much forward momentum or not. It's a very large planet to miss, but if I look down, I might be on track to miss it. Like, by miss, I mean not have the velocity to actually get there. That's what I mean. It's a gas giant. Is there even a surface to land on? In No Man's Sky, yes, there is. See, I'm nervous because if I press up on the deep on the, you know, for the exocraft controls, it makes the camera go up, and it makes me lose some velocity. So I don't know if it's like making me wheelie a bit, or. But if I do this, see, it's still not seeing the planet from this view. Unless the planet's invisible in first person? Because I just saw the freighter thing. Wouldn't going towards the center be fastest to touch down? I don't know if I'm actually aiming where I'm going, though. My third-person view turned invisible when I left the planet. So I can't actually see what direction my pilot is facing. Other than I can see that the freighter is down there. So we're definitely on like a wheelie position still. Why is your health going up? It's not health. That's the engine. That's the engine that has solar charging on it, I believe. Whoop! We're seeing some asteroids rendering in here. This is so cool. Seems like you go faster in first person. Looks the same to me. Up by 3. Oh wait, maybe not. No, we're going up by 0.3 at a time now. Oh man. I want this to work out so bad. I want this to work out so bad, Chad. I want to believe. I want to believe that it's possible. Will boost work in space? Not really sure. Not really sure if it is. All right, chat. After we do this, then we got to try it with the Colossus. Oh! 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 Oh man, that is a little that's enough positive reinforcement for me. That's enough positive reinforcement to me. Onward, my dark steed. Sub Andy Guy, thank you for the 5 more gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. And you can see, you know, just in case we do land, we can see that we're in. You can see the other moon outside over there. We're in first person view, we can see the atmospheric effects. We're not there yet though, chat. We're not there yet. We're not counting any chickens before they hatch. We're not counting any dune worms before they hatch, or hungering horrors or anything. Alright. First time I've been here and I've been captivated by this slow fall into this planet for like 15 minutes now. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. So again, for those of you who are just joining us, we have accidentally left orbit. We have accidentally left orbit on a nearby moon. When we were experimenting with just some gravity stuff, I was just showing some jetpack stuff and some low gravity jumps. I hit a mountain edge, got so much air that I just started to not land. And I noticed, like, I thought I was just on a giant mountain because I'm like, wow, I can see like this big downward slope. And I seem to be getting away from it. And then I made the realization it was the curvature of the moon I was seeing, not the mountain. I was in the process of leaving its orbit with escape velocity. And there's a gas giant across the way where we were aimed. We noticed that we kept slowly picking up speed, slowly, but now it's snowballing. And the idea I have in my head is, we've come this far. It didn't kill us in space when we got in our exocraft. We may as well try to land. And so we are attempting. And so we are attempting. Can I see the planet yet in this cockpit? No, not just yet. Not just yet. We might miss it. We might miss it still, chat. If we go into photo mode and we look down, we can see that, like, if we lose our momentum, especially since we don't know if we're moving forward, we could be moving down. We can't see because the camera glitched. The moment I left orbit, it went invisible behind me, like it's not supposed to be here like this. And if I go, so like, I don't know actually where I'm going. I could be lined up to miss it. This might not come to fruition, chat. Captain Neckbeard, thank you for the Prime sub, and Higher Rye, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Let's see. CPR Ghost, you can land on the gas giants in No Man's Sky. Whether or not that's accurate, it happens here. We've already landed on this planet before. Temperature is increasing. Yeah, we're still like perpetually stuck in a wheelie position here. (235 degrees Fahrenheit). Oh my god. Our speed is starting to go critical mass now. 0.6 and 0.7 kilounit gains per hour. Have a Space Jump Prime sub. Alnea, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, I'm sorry, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. We've been falling for an entire day and a night at this point. The sun is coming up. We are at 770 kilounits per hour and rising. I'm really nervous about trying to actually like accelerate and drive or do something, because I don't know if it's going to mess everything up. The freighter is almost in line with our cursor on this one. Good lord. Photo mode. I'm worried that we're missing it. I'm really worried that we're missing it. I think we might not hit it, chat. I think we might be dropping. We have officially gotten to 1.1 kilounit speed gains. Now see, if I do try to accelerate, it does drop my acceleration quite a bit. But maybe it rights my ship a little bit in the meantime. You can't miss, it's not possible. I mean, unless literally the gravitational pull is actually pulling me in. I'm not sure. Because again, if I go into photo mode and I look down, it's not that far. It's not that far away. We're still not even seeing the blue of the plane. Oh, we can see it now. We can see it now out the sides of the window. That is so gnarly, seeing the asteroids from the perspective of this. I would put us into no heads up display mode to make it look nicer, but we need record of everything happening on screen. What's going on right now? Yeah, I'm just doing gentle boosting every now and then. We are at 1,100 kilounits per hour now. Mind the roid? I'm not touching anything. Although, using the mining laser to try and mine an asteroid in space with the exocraft would be pretty cool. But, again, I don't want to risk anything happening that might compromise this experiment. Okay, at this point in time, we still don't see the planet, but we're starting to see more atmospheric things moving past, whether it's anomalies in space or the actual... Okay, now those rendering like that underneath me like that makes me think we might be on course. We're going wicked fast now. We are picking up speed, chat. We are climbing by twos. The temperature is rising. 1,400 kilounits. Oh my god. Please don't give me hope. Please don't give me hope. Are the sounds being added now that we are near Atmo? I don't know. Are you guys hearing something? I'm not hearing stuff. So again, we're either gonna miss it entirely, or we're almost there. Oh, wait a minute! I think we just breached the atmosphere! Because the planet is not blue. The planet is not blue underneath. Oh, yes! 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 Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god! Yeah! Oh my god! Are you serious? Are you serious? We just completed a jump! We just completed a jump in my supercharged exocraft! I can't even see the moon from here! From that moon! From that moon to this gas giant! You were here, chat! You were here when it happened! Oh my god, that is so... I've never been so excited for like a half hour of nothing happening, or maybe even longer at this point. Oh my god! We will be clipping that. Oh, wow. That was awesome! Oh, man. That was... Wow, what a rush! What a rush! Oh. Oh, I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. I thought for sure any number of things would have gotten our way for that. The Redemptress, thank you for the 7 months of sponsoring my content. Azure Thunderscar, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hidden Squiddy, thank you for the Prime sub. The Boomer Flute, thank you for the Prime sub. Wow. I gotta get caught up on these. I'm sorry, everybody. Darth Cylon with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Acid Claus for the 100 bits. Better Barista, thank you for the 5 months. Dre5, thank you for the Prime. Kajogos, Absolute Cinema, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the 4 months. Mr. Mosby, thank you for the 100 bits. My goodness. Wow. Grey Baka, thank you for the 700 bits. Darm SD, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Mr. Mosby, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Keguru, I'm sorry, chat. I gotta take a moment to thank everybody for this. Need to put down a marker where you landed? That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'll put a base computer down right here. Come and visit the most historic, largest jump in the history of No Man's Sky, possibly. As a tornado sweeps me up. Havoc, thank you for the Prime sub, bud. Temporal B, thank you for the bits, my friend. Silicon C, thank you for the Prime sub. Essel Ryder, thank you for the bits. Redlock, thank you for the 145 bits. I never doubted a second the planet was just too big. I wasn't so sure. I wasn't so sure if it was gonna work out. Let's see. We will call this base, chat. Wait, why can't I? We will. Hey, come here. Historic. Let's see. We'll call this tangents. Historic moon jump. We'll call it that for right now. Capture a new base screenshot. Oh, can I get the moon in with this as well? Oh, you can't get both in. It's too far away. Still, we'll do it like that for right now. Oh my god. Wow. Sci-Fi Deity, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Havoc, thank you for the Prime sub. Well, chat, we did it. We did it. I can't even believe it. I can't believe it. Wow. Do it again? Do it again and try and mine an asteroid while doing it? I wonder if it works that way. I wonder if it could. We need coordinates? If you want coordinates to, actually, one second, I'll get that in a moment. Let me see. Coordinates to where we are. Let's go ahead and... They're over there. Over there. There's your coordinates to our spot. Summon your capital ship and see if you can land on it. Oh my god. No way. No way. Let me see. Let me see, this tornado's gonna get me. That tornado's gonna get me. These tornadoes are literally sniping me. Trying to get... I can't even see the, I don't know what direction I came from. I think it's... There it is. Alright, so... Alright. With that said, chat, we did it! We did it, though! I'm gonna need to make a video out of that. I'm gonna need to clip that. It's too long for a clip. But it happened, and I'm excited, and I can't believe it happened. Wow. Thank you for being here, chat, to witness what I don't know if that's a record for No Man's Sky, but that is certainly an incredible little stunt that I'm very, very, very proud of. Ooh, now you assume the planet does not rotate. The planet might not. Well, the planet does, but the orbit of the ship probably doesn't. Tangent, are you able to Juno? You cannot land on a gas giant in real life because they lack a solid surface to land on. A gas giant is primarily composed of swirling gases. Being an attempt to land would result in descending deeper into the increasingly dense atmosphere until the spacecraft is crushed by immense pressure. But yeah, I know, but this is a video game. That didn't happen. Listen, if my goal would have been to fly into the middle of the planet and get crushed if that was the case. Same thing. Alright, with that said, do I do something else now, or do we try and see if we can kind of replicate that and try something else like mining an asteroid with an exocraft? Don't get your reality chocolate in our fantasy peanut butter. Then you get, like, pseudo-reality Reese's. A wondrous but dangerous... Yeah, so let's take a victory lap back up to where we were. And see, how far we came. So we're currently traveling that many units per second. So obviously we were not going as fast. Oh, there's our navigation beacon. It would take us 47 minutes. 47 minutes to fly at 210 units per second. That's actually not where the jump spot was, unfortunately. That's where we started just driving around. But that's it right there. That's where we came from. I have to say, chat, I know the gas giant is like huge, but I have to think that the odds of actually being able to aim in a direction and possibly actually hit something that far away in space with inertia alone to steer you has got to have some luck there as well. While boosting, it will take us 4 minutes to get there. Goodness. Pretty sure there was some gravity pull guiding you. Which is awesome if it was, though. Because those are some of the physics in the game that you might not expect are functional at a certain point. Like, we definitely got grabbed by the atmosphere at one point. We definitely did. It was skill tangent, not luck. Yeah. It's so weird boosting through this now. And having it take this long to get back. That is just so wild to me. Yeah, I'm traveling at like 2,658 units per second. I was traveling like... How fast were we at the end by our free fall? Were we at like 2,000 kilounits per hour? So I don't know what the difference is. 1,400, 1,500? Yeah, so what's the difference between kilounits and units in terms of like No Man's Sky or just distance in general? Like, what is this? 500, it's average. That's about 1,400 units per... 140 units per second. Okay. Okay. Love the gas giants, but I noticed little because of our relative size. As an ant once said, big is big to a small being. Sure. $1,000 times units is kilo units. Oh, okay. 2,500 of this equals 9,000 kilounits per hour. Okay, so gotcha. So we only really started reaching these speeds when we were falling. You should post it to the subreddit. I might do that. I might do that. Someone else might post it before I get a chance to. I'm still streaming for like another 4 hours, so someone might take that clip and post it instead. Oh, jeez. I need a full highlight. Clips are too short. If we were to do it with just a clip, though, and edit it, people wouldn't think it was real. I think one of the reasons why it's got to be at least a edited, sped up one is because it keeps the heads-up display on and everything. There's the nebula we flew through! We flew through that storm, I think, on the way out. Oh, Delagar, I'm so sorry, dude. I missed it. Time to make Tangent play Pacific Drive. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, for 100 months, Delagar! Delagar, thank you for 100 months of sponsoring my content. You fiend! Thank you for the tier 2 as well, my friend. So you want me to play Pacific Drive? Is that the one that you're gonna choose for me? What happened? Did the game crash? No, it did not. I mean, we did into the surface of the gas giants! So, we jumped. Not quite from this exact spot. But we were starting to ramp up. Heading that way. And actually, look, you can actually see it moving too. Oh, never mind. That might just be the background. I don't really know, because I don't know if, like, it's the illusion of actual movement, or if they do really orbit or not. So, like, I don't know if there was a chance of it moving out of the way before we got there or not. Alright. Imagine Stranger Things meets Mad Max. That's Pacific Drive. Yeah. Captain Richard, did you see what we just did? Did you by chance see what just happened? We did land it. We did land it. We're back at the starting point. Yeah, we basically, it's either like one of these or one of those distant mountains down there that gave us enough escape velocity to be able to leave. And I'm amazed we didn't die. I'm amazed that, like, atmospherically we weren't killed. Whew, I'm still coming down from the high of all that, chat. I really am. I have the mining laser. I have enough for the cannon. Okay. I'm debating whether or not to try mining an asteroid or destroying something in space with an exocraft. I'm debating it. I'm debating it. Ooh. All right. What I'm going to do in the meantime, I'm going to go down to where my base is. And I think chat's right. I should probably be uploading this. Wow, it takes this long to boost down to it. That's wild that we actually spent that time. Time well spent, you were invested? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you all enjoyed that. Alright, so how big does a base have to be before you can actually upload it? I'm also going to... Oh no. Uh-oh. 1 second. There's something I gotta do that I'm realizing here. Oh, wait a minute. not going to save that spot either. So the problem I'm having right now is it's going to say Jimmy Grimes discovered this planet and not Tangent if I upload it right now. How much do I care about that? Right? It goes off of your... Or will it change as I change my Steam name? So I'm going to lose my marker on the other side if I don't do that. Well... First thing I'll do... is... Wait a minute, where's my... Oh. So we got this here, and... Pure ferrite. Glass. Oh no, I don't have anything on me though. Give it to Jimmy, he deserves it. What am I trying to do? Wow, I really don't have any carbon in these ones? Oh, I've got silicate. Does this say silicate? Really? Okay. So I put down a few of these and I can upload it, basically. Chat, is that true? I might start making stuff with stone. There we go. Base uploaded to the servers. Okay. The other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly back up to this spot. We're gonna blur ourselves out, going over to here. Chat, I'm still like shaking from that stupid stunt succeeding. Like that was just so cool to see. Oh God, leave me alone. I'm doing something right now. I wonder if they'll attack me if I exit, or if it'll be an offensive vector. Okay. Basic computer. Claim this. All right. And now we will make a save point. All right, we will quit the desktop. I will go to my Steam. Jimmy Grimes. Edit profile. Jimmy Grimes is a character that we play in certain things. We'll save. Go to library. Play. Hopefully it is instant. I'm amazed by it. Most awesome No Man's Sky stunt ever. High praise. High praise. Thank you, pal. Get another player there to follow and record a different view of your planetary jump. That might, I mean, assuming I could even recreate it. Assuming I could even recreate it. You know? So, it's gonna say discovered by Jimmy Grimes, right? Yes, it's discovered by Jimmy Grimes, unfortunately. It doesn't say discovered by Tangent, but, oh, it does let me name it, though. So we'll be... I gotta think of a good name for this. Trontastic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. Tangent's historic jumping spot. Historic. Tangent's leap of faith. Leap of faith. The moonwalk. Lunar to planet jump base. Tangent's moon planet jump site? That could work. I mean, it's the planet, but, like, it's not the spot. Punkbuster, thank you for gifting a sub to Grumpy Stranger. I'm out of here, jump. Told you on the first day it drops that you forgot to change back to your Steam name. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna go with this for right now, just to do this. All right, so we've got that. Oh, wait a minute. Moon jump landing spot. Cumbian. We need a different name for the actual... A safety balun. This isn't the jump site, though. This is the landing site. Odd that the online discovery is disconnecting. Oh, is it? Do a wheel of what people say. Tangents. Moon jump. Landing site. The boring site. I'm just gonna call it this. It's not really like exciting, but it is what it is. It gets the point across, and I'm spending too much time thinking about this. So with that said, we upload them. Okay. So it's kind of cool seeing them in proximity right there too. Whew! Well, chat. Do we continue to science this and see what else we can do, or do we say call it good? Just call it good. Go again, please. I don't know if I'll go the whole distance. I know I probably can't do it because it won't get nearly as fast, but like doing it with a Colossus would be really fun. Funny. Let's see. So we've got. Oh wow, the distance on that shot is crazy. Ooh, see, this is how it started, getting off course. How about the Minotaur? The Minotaur would nowhere near get the air, and it actually plummets really quickly too, even in low gravity. Now you're gonna miss it! No! Ooh. We gotta start straightening out, and then... Oh! I gotta straighten out, though. I gotta straighten out. I'm gonna try and land straight out. We was working, though. We could see it was happening already. We could see that it was happening already. I just want to straighten out before I go. Come on. Come on. Straighten up. Straighten up. Wow, it is so hard to stay on course. Hit this one. Okay. Jumps are getting bigger. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh, this might be a good spot for it. That might be the ticket! Maybe. Can you jump far enough to make it to the other planet? Catch up, Doc. We'll post the highlight/edited video coming up. We already did. We're just trying some. We're just doing other stuff at this point. Oh wow! See, oh, I'm falling away from the planet. I'm not quite away from it yet, but we're starting to. I don't think we quite made it. Ooh. Curious, if I do this... That most certainly did make me fall quicker, aiming down like that. It's a good thing I wasn't messing with that too much. Don't edit it too much or people will call it out for possible splicing. I mean, by edited, I mean like maybe putting it on like 3 times speed. And then also post one that's got the full one without any slowdown. Build a ramp yourself so it's smoother. I suppose I could do that. I mean, I didn't start this initially with like a goal in mind. I just did it. So, building something to make it happen now is not really something that I'm after. Although, let's see, hold on a second. See, I feel though like I was in a better position last time. Ooh. I'm nervous about turning the camera to look at it. I think I would miss the planet at this point, though, if I did escape velocity. Quite possibly. Yep, we're gonna hit the ground here. Man, it's a little harder to get back, unless, okay, chat, do the planets actually rotate? Like, is it actually possible that I just had the perfect positioning before and that I would have to wait for the planet to line up the way it was earlier, or... Planet, nothing moves, okay. Yeah, we didn't get pulled by the planet. It might be harder than I realized to replicate that jump, chat. Or at least the escape velocity. We were getting pretty close, but... Originally did, but players got confused, so planet rotation was removed. That's actually really funny. If planets' moons don't rotate, how is there a day-night cycle? On the actual planet side, they have the skybox rotating, don't they? Did you perhaps have a gravity inversion storm when you did the first time? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think maybe I was checking on the back camera a little too much this time. Yeah, we're having a harder time replicating it now, chat. A bit harder time replicating it. Punch it, Chewie. Oh, God. All right, let me... I'm debating whether or not to go back to where we were and then try again, or if I'm also thinking about just satisfyingly just, like, going up and continuing to play now that we got that little stunt done, but there's still kind of some science to maybe do. Hey, Army Tim, 2002. Glad that the video was helpful to you, buddy. Fly up to space and watch the stars, you'll see that they are still rotate. Oh, I really got far away from that, huh? Man, so crazy to think that one of these jumps got us there. That's so wild to me. Do I think the Starborn Phoenix will return? Maybe. It'll probably be a drops reward at some point. Yeah, the skybox rotates, chat, not the actual planets anymore. Yeah, one of these jumps did it for us. Now we need planets with cities on them. Yeah, we need to have the Sol system accurately put in. With, like, an Earth you can visit. Trontastic! I'm glad to hear it. Enjoy it. There's a lot of lore there. Looking over the side here, I thought I saw a couple of good potential spots to hit a jump on. Yeah, like over here, maybe. Oh no! Oh, phew. Okay. Look at your footage, you hit a couple of jumps before the big one. Oh, I know I did. I know I did. It's more about trying to find a sharp jump that can keep me angled as straight as possible. Oh, I don't think I hit it sharp enough. Or with enough speed. Speed's increasing. Speed's increasing. No, I'm gonna hit the ground. Let's see. Whimsical Orbit. Thank you for the Prime sub. Imagine jumping like that in VR. It would have been a lot of sitting around, that's for sure. I don't think the Exocraft controls as well in VR as it does in third person, though, is one of the issues. No! That just ruined it. We were starting to pick up a lot of speed. Oof. Killed all momentum. Damn. Oof. Oof. You were just trying to jump as high as you were, not aiming for the planet. Try to replicate that, maybe you'll get the same over just trying to hit the planet. Yeah, it's possible, but like I also recognize that I could have gone in the wrong direction and shot off. So I'm trying to just keep myself relatively straightened out. see the planet over there. Ooh, we haven't landed yet. I think we're gonna land now, though. We're starting to dip. If we can miss this ledge over here, maybe. Nope. Oh. Hello, lovely Meow Yin. How are you? Did you see our historic jump? Mm-hmm. Well, is that some charcuterie for me? Because of the landing? Chat, look at this. We got ourselves a little meat and cheese and chip spread here. Thank you, my queen. Would you mind taking this, though? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Could you claim a base there and build some sort of launch ramp? Oh, I certainly could, and I already have. And I've already uploaded it, too. But part of the fun for this was not building a ramp to do that, because I'm pretty sure I could build a ramp up into orbit, couldn't I? And then launch myself from there. We did it purely from the actual surface. You know, I know it's not nearly as fast, but I am curious how much air I can get with the Colossus. I know I can't. I won't work. Do what I'm trying to do with this, but let's go, Colossus. Let's see what you got, buddy. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! I'm the Juggernaut! Oh, the wheels even stopped moving. At least forward. The Mako will be different looking. You know what's weird? I didn't even think of that this vehicle looked a lot like the Mako, but it does. It totally does. Okay. All right. Start with the Nomad. My Nomad's not souped up. I'd have to transfer all my stuff out of it. At least I don't think I have it all souped up. Let me see. Maybe I wasn't a lazy bum. I'm pretty sure I was. Yeah, I don't have, well, hold on a second. Minotaur. I do have stuff for it. I don't have the booster for it, but oh, I do have an Exocraft boost module. Wait, did my other one have that? I'll find out in a moment. These might be bad upgrades, though. Like, they might be lackluster ones. We'll find out in a moment, though. Scatter Blaster. Pulse Engine. S-Class Reactor. Exocraft Boost Module. Oh, already installed. Strider, I've heard of a lot of people saying that bug's been happening to them. This thing's got some pretty good air to it, too. It actually might be easier to do this than in the bike. Potentially. It's slower, but it's floating a bit easier. The engine is in a supercharged slot. Swap it with the boost module. You get more out of it with the engine than the boost, though. At least in all of my experiments with it, unless they changed it. We didn't already escape the orbit, did we? My speed is flashing red at the moment. I did not expect at that speed that we were going to be able to do this so far. I mean, we're not out, but that was not a very good jump, and we got pretty high. But I feel like trajectory-wise, I'm not on track to hit the planet. So it's like I think I would miss it anyways. Oh, we are getting away from it though. We actually are starting to leave orbit. Okay, releasing the stick does make me slow down. Quite a bit. Do we need the auto recharge upgrade? That could be a problem. That could be. Right now I'm focusing on escaping the velocity of the planet before I think about step 2. Aiming for a repeat of interplanetary jump. I was gonna do something else with the bike, but then someone said try the Nomad, and so I did, and I wasn't expecting it to get as much air as it is right now. We're leaving, by the looks of it. Damn, I wish I could have taken a screenshot of the other one, too. Let me see. Hide menu. It's a shame I couldn't have done it with the bike. Nomad living up to its name, going on a journey. But as I can see, though, chat, I'm not lined up with the planet. So, I don't think I'm going towards it unless I'm going sideways. Oop, I lost track. There we are. Oh, wait a minute. You can also... get some better lighting for us, shall we? Will the planet's gravity not catch you? I don't know. I don't know if it will or not. Nomad's got a nice cockpit for this. It looks like we're starting to return to the planet, though. The little bit of speed I took to take the picture. does seem to be impacting us. Be the first to reach the center of the universe on a bike. Yeah. Wouldn't that be great? I wonder if you're orbiting the planet right now. It does seem like it. We're coming down, though, it looks like. It looks like we're coming down. I'm coming down! Yep, here we go. Coming down. Boom. I gotta say, though, the Nomad is surprisingly floaty. I am willing to wager that that is beyond possible. Especially with a few more engine upgrades as well. Damn, damn, damn. Kinda cool though, chat, I gotta say. I think it was kinda cool what we did. There's no way that would work. That's too easy. There's no way. That little jump right there. I may have lost it right there, though. I should have refueled before I did that. Oh, shit! I might be able to hit that planet down there, though. Hey, Boomer Flu. I believe you can expand the exocraft storage. I think. Interstellar movie night when, right? Damn, I want to look down at the, at where the planet is right now, but I don't want to take my hands off the controls at the moment, because this is as close as we've gotten to replicating. You know what sucks, though, chat? I don't have a laser. Oh! We are in orbit. We have left the planet. We have replicated. At least that. But that means we can't get any more screenshots of us in third person any longer. Ooh, I can see, though, that it is still... If I stop accelerating... Uh-oh, where are we going now? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Let us write us out. I'm gonna see what happens if our speed is dropping dramatically. Photo mode. I mean, we could still fall back to that moon, potentially. We're losing speed, really. I'm checking to see if we start speeding up without accelerating, which it doesn't look like we are. I can't tell if we're falling back to the moon or not. I think we might be. But the Nomad is much harder out here to keep it level than the bike was. Why, I'm not quite so sure, but... We've lost a lot of our momentum. At this point, I almost may as well see... Ooh, it's even turning me this way now. Now we're accelerating! Now we're accelerating! Are we falling? A little hard to tell. Little hard to tell, but our speed is going up, and it's going up fairly quickly compared to the last time now. Goodness, chat. Okay. 107.4 degrees Fahrenheit for how hot it is currently. I feel like we're starting to gain speed quicker than we were in the bike at this point. While this is going on, please tell me I have something for it. Yes! Yes! Okay. So we could see where we are based upon that. Mounted cannon is not switching to the laser. Does not seem to let me switch. I want to see if I can kill an asteroid or something with an exocraft from space. Also, if I do... Again, I just want to see if I back out, will I see myself at all? Doesn't look like it. Speed's going up. Temperature's dropping! Temperature is dropping right now. Cool if you rotate the gun to propel you to space. Yeah. Mate, you still in orbit? Apex Predator, this is our second time in orbit. We actually successfully did the first stunt. This is a bonus extra stunt we're trying. I'm trying to see if I can destroy... Oh, do I have the recharge stuff for this? Just want to make sure I do. I do, okay. I'm trying to destroy an asteroid with an exocraft. Uh-oh, what's happening there? Something weird is happening when I fire from there. Am I hitting an asteroid right now that I'm not seeing? Something weird is going on. I can hear Momo howling. Hi, Momo. It's almost like the shots that might hit it are exploding before they reach it. How's the cannon mounted on Nomad? I'm honestly not sure because I can't go into third person to see. Oh, I am in third person and we can't see it. I can't tell if I can't really tell if we're actually See, now I try and speed up and it slows me down. And if I let go of everything, it starts to speed me up again. There's something weird going on with how it's shooting. It's like the moment I try and get it to hit it... Oh, wait. Well, it's probably also way further away than it seems to. Alright. Oh, store the cannon module in inventory. Let's see what that does. Laser is not registering. I can't fire the laser out here. Interesting. Basically waiting for one of those big asteroid fields to maybe come near us. Oh, you can't switch weapons mid-air? I mean, I'm surprised that it didn't at least have something there when we took the other one out. The laser isn't mounted, that's an upgrade? Advanced exocraft laser. Oh, increases power of it. Life support. Oh god, can I actually craft life support gel? I don't think I can. Come on. No! No! I don't have carbon. Wait, do I have carbon? Oh, I can't take it out, though. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. I can burn oxygen for carbon? Beautiful.
Technology installed.
Okay. Speed is still increasing. There we go. There's something in front, like right here, that catches, it looks like. All right. Ground control to major tangent. I'm not nearly as invested in this jump as the last one, though. So I don't necessarily need to finish this if we're getting stuck, too. But temperature's going up. Now, landing on the actual, that's probably why it's not working there. It's hitting itself. The laser's mounted on the back of it. Interesting. As I was saying in the chat, wouldn't it be kind of cool to land on the freighter from here? This is like dude perfect kind of stuff. You're not decreasing in altitude, though. Look at your X/Y controls. Your X chords are not decreasing. Nope, not yet at least. But we're also not going nearly as fast as we were, too, when we were picking up speed for it. Bamman115. We've already landed successfully. The bike jump worked. This is a different exocraft that someone asked me to try. I wasn't expecting it to work because it wasn't nearly as upgraded as my other one. We're in the Nomad right now. We actually did land. Can I spawn a spacecraft from here? I'm not seeing the summon controls, so I'm gonna guess that's a no. Oh, there's the asteroid field. So what we're trying to do now, chat, is we're trying to destroy an asteroid with an exocraft in space. That's what we're trying to do right now. I'm hoping that some of these get a little closer and we can at least see maybe if the laser does any damage to them or anything. Alright. This is how a satellite feels. Yep. Not quite yet. Not quite close enough. Might not get close enough, actually. Yep, I can't exit safely. I will die. It would be very quick, I think. If you have top tier environmental modules, for like resisting cold though, does it give you a little bit more time, or is it like the vacuum of space is its own damage field? Just to open the cockpit, take a nice deep breath. I think the breath would be sucked out of me, wouldn't it? If I did that? Well, I don't know if we're really on course, chat. Temperature is rising, speed is increasing. We did not we were to the left of this asteroid field. Well, a asteroid field last time. I don't think we actually got to approach one quite this straight on. So my hope is that we will be able to knock one of these out with either laser or a cannon or something, but as we can see, the Nomad is having trouble shooting over its own profile. You're never going to replicate the same trajectory. No, probably not. But this is a different experiment. I was intentionally trying to see if we could mine an asteroid from space. And I'm not convinced that we're close enough to try yet. As opposed to it just not working. That one's pretty close, though. Oof, that one was pretty close, at least. Damn. Oh! We did it! We did it! We did it! Ah! It works! We did it! Yeah! Yeah! We are mining celestial bodies with our exocrafts. So exocrafts can mine asteroids. Do it from first person? Oh yeah, now it's working here, so... Ooh, it's harder to aim in first person. There we go. There we go. It works! It works, chat! Sort of. I mean, you gotta be close, but... Yep, so it just functions on damage, which is one of the reasons why I thought it might work, because I'm pretty sure I saw a damage number before on asteroids that I was just... What is going on here? I am... You won't be able to see a picture of me because the game's bugging out a bit, but without bugs or glitches or exploits, we have found a moon with low enough gravity that we've been able to launch our exocraft into space. It's a little difficult to get them out there. The first time we did it in the bike, and we decided we were going to try to, since we had left orbit, we realized we were like, okay, we're going to see if we can land on the adjacent planet. It took about 45 minutes to an hour, but we did. We actually completed the jump to the other planet. It was awesome. Then I was like, I want to see if I can mine an asteroid with an exocraft. That's probably something that hasn't really been done very often before. So that was this next test. We had to launch ourselves on a trajectory that was working. You know, that would line us up with an asteroid field. We did not have one straight on last time we were doing this. It looks like we're kind of getting further away from it right now too, doesn't it? Maybe a little bit. Thank you, Asteroid Field, for helping us with science. Are you winning, Tangent? I think I am winning, Danifon. I think I am winning. So far. I love Skyans, right, Stale Pumpkin? How are you, by the way? New No Man's Sky community, Tangent's NMS science experiment team. Yep. You can now add No Man's Sky scientist to your resume. Yep. Let's see. Bum ba bum ba bum. Let me see. I'm gonna check on something real quick. Alright. This has been one of the coolest little experiments that I've seen. Certainly the coolest that I've ever personally conducted. Speed is still going up, slowly but surely. Tid, submit these clips to Google to update the AI, lol. Currently, they are saying that this is not possible. When they said he could mine asteroids, they meant in your ship, Tangent. Tangent didn't get the memo. Nope, not yet at least. We're still gaining speed. It's getting warmer. I have some reason to believe that we very well may land on the planet again. I didn't think we were good, like, we were not really lined up all that great, I thought, at the start of it. Maybe I'm wrong. But it would take a little bit, but we're seeing the atmosphere now. We're seeing it. Kazi, do you have you gotten through the Atlas quests? Tangent suddenly receives a cease and desist from No Man's Sky. For what? For what? What am I doing? Why would that happen? What to do? ChatGPT says you can't enter orbit in an exocraft. I don't want to mess up anything as we're going. Pretty neat though. Pretty scary though too at the same time. Ah, chat, now we gotta figure out how to launch a Colossus into space. The Colossus would need a ramp. Yes, it would. But the Minotaur also, I'm not sure if it could do it. I don't think it could. It just, it drops too quickly, even in low gravity. Like, I feel like the Minotaur is almost not affected by low gravity. Oh, we're coming up on another asteroid field, chat. Yeah, isn't ChatGPT literally, though, just like going off of every Reddit post that says you can't do this? Summon the space station and try to jump in it. I can't summon it now. But that would be interesting to do something like that. This has turned into a jumping from moon to planet stream, chat. Did you build a base on that planet? I did, and I uploaded it.
Weapon charge deleted.
Oop.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Ooh, has trouble. That's why I can't really aim over there. Yeah! Take that, ChatGPT. Oh no! I hit an asteroid! I have no clue what that's gonna do to me. I have no clue what the consequences of that are. Uh-oh. 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 Oh dear. I'm looking at the planet that I'm falling away from. I'm physically looking at the planet that I'm falling away from right now. Come on. We're picking up speed. We're picking up speed by increments of 1 at the moment. Question is, can Tanda do the Kessel run in 12 parsecs? No, but I could probably do it in 900,000 parsecs in an exocraft. I need tritium. Let me get my exocraft. Yeah, exactly.
Weapon charge deleted.
Weapon charge my booty. We got some mining to do here.
Recharge.
Join for the drop, stay for the science. Hey, Real Cheese, glad that you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for the follow, my friend. And thank you to everybody who's been following our channel as well this weekend. There's been quite a few of you, and I'm very grateful for it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We hit an asteroid! Oh, it is definitely... I think it is drawing us in, chat. Oop. It's wild to me that we never had this happen. You know why this didn't happen in the other exocraft? Because we didn't go through an asteroid field, I don't think. Man, it's such a shame, though, that we can't actually see. Because we're not supposed to be up here. Oh! Cannon definitely has trouble hitting things. There we go. There we go. There's a cannon kill. Cannon does destroy them as well. So these asteroids are purely damage based then, I'm guessing. And the laser does quite a bit to it. No Man's Sky devs like, thanks for breaking the game. Well, I don't think there's really any benefit to this, though. It's cool. It's just wild seeing the asteroid field, though, from the perspective of oh no! From the perspective. Hey, look, there's the moon. There's our base over there on that moon. That's how far we are from it. But yeah, being out in space in this little canopy here is interesting, and we can totally see the gravity is drawing us in. So whether an intentional feature or what have you, I'm not, oh, wow, look how much closer that's getting to. Okay. Things are going a little quicker now, chat. Whoa! Thank you, Asteroid. You're giving us a better view of the action. We gotta go bigger. Time to send in the Colossus. I'm gonna need an actual ramp for that one, I think. Oh no! These jumps that we've been doing here were all done with just the organic planet, moon surface. We didn't actually, build anything for this. Name of your base is like Tangent's historic landing spot, I think we named it. Oh. Mm-hmm. Can I repair the exocraft? Yes, I can. I don't dare exit my exocraft, however. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my charcuterie. There's our freighter. Yep. I cannot summon the anomaly from here as far as I can tell. There's no interface. I don't know why my creature menu is here. There's a part of me that kind of wants to see what happens, but I feel like I should. That's the next experiment. That's the next experiment. Not that we're gonna do another one of these. I wasn't expecting to do 2. I didn't even know 1 was going to work. I didn't think I would be here again. But the next thing would be, can we summon a companion in it and whatnot? PTK Muddy, how are you, bud? Haven't played in a while. Almost last time you played. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Because when you're riding on a companion pet, you don't have atmospheric protection, do you? You don't. You still need all of your everything for that. Yeah, it goes off of your own. So I would think. Yeah, we're at 0.2 kilounits per hour, increasing per second roughly. And it is going up quicker. Quicker and quicker and quicker. Welcome, everybody. If you're just joining us and wondering what the heck is going on right now, we are jumping from a moon to a planet, is what we're doing. We've already successfully done it 1 time. We're trying to do it. Well, we weren't really trying to do it again a 2nd time. My goal was to try and launch myself in a direction that would allow me to find an asteroid and try and mine it with an exocraft, which we were able to do. We were able to successfully do. But now it looks like we might also be able to land on the planet as well after doing this. So, my goodness. My goodness. All right, all right, all right. Can we join your game? Not right this moment, no. Not right this moment, no. But I'm not opposed to doing multiplayer at some point. So I've just started playing No Man's Sky. Will I be able to open these new planets? Not right off the bat, no. You've got to get to a certain point. Well, actually, you know, if you join someone's multiplayer game, they would be able to bring you here probably once you're on the anomaly, which I don't know if there will be any consequences of that if you can't get home. Like, chat, what happens, like, if you... I'm assuming you can hyperdrive out of this just fine. But if you get portaled here, and there's no space station in orbit, and you don't have the drive to go to a purple one, I'm assuming you can escape it, right? Oh my OMG community planet jumping race. First person to make it. You can hyperdrive out. Okay. You can warp to a yellow star. That's good to know then. But yes, chat, we are just drifting through space, performing science at the moment. The first science experiment was very successful. We are accelerating quicker now. We are going up by almost 3.3 kilounits per hour. How we get into space? We took our Nomad off of a cliff with a boost jump on a low-gravity moon. And we fell away from the planet after making it far enough out. And we left its orbit. And now we are slowly being drawn in by the gas giants that we have aimed away from. We started on there. That was our launching point. Seamlessly as well. There's our freighter down below. See, that would be a cool trick that I would never be able to do. Because I don't know realistically how much control I actually have over myself once we get to this point. But the idea of trying to land on my freighter is a very cool idea. And can I also just say, I'm actually surprised that it's that close to me. I want a wife. Wives are good to have. Well, wife is good to have. We look like we're heading towards it. We might be. We might be. We can see the atmosphere stuff in our windows now. Naked Snake! Hey, Naked Snake, thank you for the 18 months. Am I going to try Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I think I'm going to. I don't know how much I'm going to stream it. It's a game that would normally, I think, would do well for me, but it's also one of those games that is so hyped up by so many people now. I think it might be a bad day to stream it. I might wait on that. We'll see how we're feeling. Single is way better at old age. Found the divorcee. Black Ruby. I'm sorry for whatever happened to you. I'm not meaning to laugh at you, but I don't quite see how single at old age, unless you had a bad experience, really applies. Well, if it's any consolation, I would rather watch here than somewhere else. Well, Naked Snake, I appreciate that, my friend. I really do. I really do. Plot twist, they meant single player. Miss Day 2, NC Iceman. We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer. Not quite seeing it in here. Now, I am nervous, though, because it did seem like we were able to influence moving with the Nomad maybe a little bit more. So I'm debating whether or not to try and maneuver myself to try and land on the freighter. I would kill my falling speeds. I might even be on trajectory to more likely land on it, but like it seems to be that in the Nomad, I can actually... You see my speeds changing. Something goes on when I do that. Something happens. Supposedly, the main story of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is 90 hours long. Wow. That's pretty long. I've made a micro adjustment, chat, and now I'm starting to boost a little bit. I do think that my freighter is too far out. I do think it is to possibly land on it. But it's an interesting thing. Papa Bliss asks, what are we doing here? We are performing science. We are traveling through space in an exocraft. Just so you all know as well, all of my settings are set to standard. We have no creative mode protections for any of these tests that we're doing. This is being done at face value for what the game is. But we leapt from a moon, and the moment we thought there was a possibility of landing on another planet with an exocraft, we decided to make it to see if we could do it. And we did successfully do it. It took about an hour. For this next challenge, I wanted to see if I could mine an asteroid in space, which also would have meant I would have had to have flown the exocraft, jumped the exocraft, into the trajectory of a... I'm going to try and adjust a little bit here as well. Into the trajectory of an asteroid field, which we did not do on the previous exocraft, which was the bike. Why is your speedometer blinking? I'm not sure exactly. It might be because of the temperature. I think it has something to do with like danger or falling, because now we're starting to rapidly increase in speed. I think we've been grabbed by the yep. We can see it outside of our window now. I think we're starting to fall towards the planet. You can see our speed is now rapidly accelerating. Okay. snipe a Beast 96, what you gotta do is just kind of play it at your own pace. It's very overwhelming at first, but just kind of take your time with it and explore. Did you ever stream Space Marine 2? Oh, hell yeah, we did.
We did stream Space Marine 2!
We're gonna free fall into this thing, like, super fast. What we're seeing... we are being tilted. It's almost like a sinking ship right now, huh? We are accelerating up to 700. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Nomad is behaving very strangely now. There we go. Nomad. Nomad! Nomad! Easy. Easy. Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy. Easy does it. I think I'm gonna go past the freighter at this point, unfortunately. I think I could nerf my speed quite a bit and try and turn a tiny bit. Assuming I'm actually moving. Okay. Let's see how fast it's going. Now we're actually seeing the freighter move itself. As our trajectory moves, we're getting really close to it. Fastest recorded speed in the Nomad? Would it be this? Whoop! Uh-oh. Thrusters go. The problem with this video, though, is that it's probably going to be fairly boring for most people to actually watch it from the outside, you know, who's not a part of the stream. So I was like, is this even worth posting? I wonder. Maybe. Maybe. I have this feeling that everything that I do in No Man's Sky is uninteresting, but whenever I'm like browsing Reddit and seeing YouTube videos pop up, it's like normally a lot of really basic stuff that people seem to enjoy in No Man's Sky. So I'm like, maybe I don't give myself enough credit for the adventures we do. I still can't tell if we're going to be on course to hit that freighter or not. I'm really not sure. You can see the planet now. Ooh, okay, we're gonna have our trajectory thrown off now probably a bit. Because we're gonna hit asteroids. Yep. Oof. Oh, wait a minute, I can try and clear some of them as we go. Oof. Come on. You know what, though? Come on. We're actually getting kind of close to it, chat. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. I actually feel like I am steering the Nomad a little bit. I'm trying to now, and I think we are changing course a little bit. Okay, we've cleared through the asteroid field. We are on our way down to our freighter. Oh no. Oof. think we're not going to get there, though. I think it's a bit too far away, unfortunately, for the speed we're now falling. Bummer. That was close. That was a close jump.
Extreme night temperature.
But we did breach orbit. I wonder if I had not gone into first person, if we could have possibly done it. I wonder if I shot myself in the foot just then. Here we go! Touchdown! We did it with the Nomad 2! There we go! From moon to gas giant. You know what's wild, though? There's a part of me that wants to try landing on that. I actually think we may have had it if I hadn't switched camera angles, because it did change our trajectory a little bit. I'm debating it. I don't know. I don't know. But the Nomad did it, and the Nomad seemed to be able to be slightly maneuverable in space compared to the bike. Well, we did that. That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Okay. Sub-goal, freighter jump. Three-peat Colossus on a race accelerator ramp. I could consider that. Wow, we came so close to hitting that. So that's where we came from, chat. We drifted from here to the other spot. Yo, what is your character? It looks boss. Never saw that option. Yeah, you gotta get the autophage quest done to get the robot body parts. One of the big issues with the experiment here is you need to clear the mountains to get into the next fall. So, what would it take? Okay, I have the materials to try I do have the materials to attempt a Colossus jump, it looks like. I don't think it will make a difference, necessarily, but... Is there a way to play No Man's Sky on a survival, right, chat? I remember it's been 4 years. The right way to play No Man's Sky is on survival? No, the right way to play No Man's Sky is on whatever mode you think is most fun for you. There is no right way to play No Man's Sky. In my opinion, No Man's Sky's survival and permadeath options are some of the least interesting among their type for the genre as well, personally. But... Oh, Spoopy Foop. I'm more of a Necron than General Grievous. I'm actually more like Earthworm Jim. I'm his really, really dark, hyper-realistic, Ren and Stimpy drawn brother. Girthworm James. Darkworm James. Let's see, if we get rid of you... You know... Either of these spots might make for an okay spot. I probably shouldn't even be clearing this, though. I probably should just slap a ramp down and give it a try. Just to see what it even does. Yeah, I think I'll do that instead. I might not even might not even need a running start for it, actually, even. The right way to play No Man's Sky is to play No Man's Sky. That's right. Actually, that spot over there might be a good one, too. Ow. Okay, this spot might work. If there was a spot that would work. If there was. Gotta put another base computer down, though. Actually, this might even be the preferred spot, even. Yeah, whatever. We'll see. So with abandoned mode, there's no companion pets either, right? Those are completely gone too? Oh. Would I just put the amplifier on the ground? I feel like getting an actual ramp up that is going to be really difficult. That's going to be... we're going to need the angle. Let's use the flying camera, shall we? Yeah, we're going to lose all of our momentum getting up to this is the big concern. I'm not sure how we're going to do this, chat. Nope, that's not the right way to do that. I wish I could like angle it down a bit more. I'm wondering if, see, 'cause I can't even put this like, it can only be flat. I can't even like angle it on anything. Building a raceway, more of a stunt jump than anything else. And I suppose I could just like. Can the Colossus even get up on? I want to see how hard it's going to be for the traction on this thing to even work. I can't believe we're, like, even entertaining this idea, chat. This is gonna be so silly. We're probably gonna have to custom construct a ramp, though, but with all these mountains, I'm not quite sure how that's gonna go. We're gonna try just hitting the boost first and see what happens. Oop. Is it a buff, or does it launch you forward when you get it? I just want to see, like, what the timing is on it. It's really difficult to line it up without a lot of room. Install 2 side by side. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm just checking to see how its traction is getting on top of the thing first. Wow, it's so wide. It's not even really meant for this. You can tell. You can tell it's not meant for it. How high can you make the ramp? I could probably build it pretty high. Chesticles McGee! Hey, buddy, thank you for the 4 months. Congrats on your accomplishment today. It was amazing to watch. Thank you, my friend. It was weird to experience from, you know, seeing it all happen. Let me see. Oh, let's try... Let's try... Flatten tool.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Do you interact with people in this game, or is it pretty much solo? It's pretty much solo unless you connect to the internet and, like, go to the anomaly or invite people into your game. But there is multiplayer. Now the question is, chat, does this as a ramp on something like this give possibly more air than the others? Man, it's actually not even, Flatten. Restore. Oh, it only restores that? I thought I could build it on top of this. Create. There we go. That's what I meant to do. We're gonna... I'm going to... basically create a lot of stuff here. I can get back up on top. And I am going to push this back a bit and make myself a launch pad for the Colossus. And then I'm going to smooth this down to make it level. Assuming I'm doing this right. Which I don't know if I am. Can we make a down ramp into the up ramp to gain acceleration? We probably could, but I find that your downward acceleration doesn't really get that much faster. It's pretty easy to reach your top speed doing other things. Almost 6,000 jump range on your best explorer ship now. Awesome. Oh wait, why don't I just do this? Why don't I do... create. Man, it's. I wish I could like jetpack out of here while I'm doing this, but it's kind of annoying. It's my freighter. It also instant scans all planets. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Glad you're enjoying that. Maybe I've been overthinking it, and this is actually much more simpler than it... Let's actually make a... Oh yeah, that operates way simpler than I thought it did. Well, at least from the side. Alright, so... Let's see. No, don't do that. This is a lot of work for something that might not even remotely work, chat. You know, this is... Oop. You just described every science experiment ever. This is actually kind of fun. I haven't really done much with the creation mode from the terrain manipulator. I normally kind of leave it be. Probably an easier way for me to do this than what I'm trying to, but... Tangent, running jump to another planet. I'd try it, but like without creative mode, I don't know if you can survive being in space that easily. I guess it depends on how quickly your environmental protections would kill you. It doesn't kill you instantly. You would have to have a lot. Chat's making me think of more science. Closest you could do is a freighter atmosphere jump. Well, I was gonna say, it's like with how quickly it kills you. If you had, like, let's say you had creative mode, supplies. Let's leave invincibility off the table. It's like we're talking about from the realm of in-game regular stuff. If you had enough materials to replenish your, environmental protection, and you could recharge it for hours. Let's say even if it kills you in 2 seconds, if you recharge it 1 second and you're able to last for 6 hours, like, would you be able to actually do that, or is that not how the game works? I feel like we're gonna need to basically just, Oh, I gotta see if the flatten thing's gonna work now. Okay. It did work a bit. Gave us some runway here. A little bit. I'm just trying to get enough range, basically, to get a solid boost off of whatever exocraft we use here. Okay. How do you change the size of the mining beam? With L and R. By the way, that video up at the top of my screen is less than 5 minutes and has 3 great tips for new players and veterans. If you're a veteran of No Man's Sky and didn't know you could change the size of the terrain manipulator beam, you might want to check that video out. Only a couple of minutes. Okay. Flatten again. Seal this up. And flatten again. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we can give this a try. I don't think it's gonna work though. I think it's the Colossus is not gonna fit on this very easily at all. Metal plating. Metal plating. Okay. Let's also do fly camera. A little easier. Actually use the mouse for this. Okay. This is gonna be like kind of dumb. Here's a question, chat. Do these need power to operate? I forget. You get a camera bulb where it zooms in and out when you're standing in a building. How do you make it stop? Do you get a camera bulb where it zooms in and out when you're standing in a building? I can't say I've experienced that one. Oh, I'm missing a metal plating. That's what I'm doing. Not bad. Thought that looked kind of weird. These are so janky though, like I wouldn't really be surprised if we had a really hard time making this do anything that we want it to do. That wasn't right. How do I actually just raise it like it's... Oh, cycle access. No, that's what I meant to do. I'm trying to like physically... I gotta do it that way. I'm having trouble lifting it out of this. Wyvern, how are you? Left for a couple of hours. You missed that we made the trip in the Nomad as well. We successfully mined asteroids with an exocraft. And, now chat's like, all right, now you gotta do the Colossus. I'm like, I don't know if we can do that, but I can try. And we're trying to get this set up. Is it we're making a racetrack? Nope, just more of an Evel Knievel jump than anything else. Well, it's not even. Let's just see if it even works, I guess. Oop. They're playing space skee-ball? That would be fun. The Colossus is also so much bigger than it seems. Ugh. Oh wow, I placed that probably as perfect as I... Well, wow, that's real. Barely gave it enough space. This thing can't turn, though. I actually don't even know if this thing can reverse. Can the Colossus even actually go backwards? Because it's trying to, like, line up it. Okay, there we go. There we go. I can actually... That's actually a little bit easier. How much space do we actually have? We got a little bit more. You ready to see this fail? You ready to see some magic, chat? Magic, magic, chat. Magic, magic. It's all just magic. Looking a little further back. Armageddon recreation. I don't want to close my eyes. Okay. Is it possible to complete this game? Absolutely. All right, chat. Here we go. To infinity and beyonces. Ah, we were up higher than I thought we were for a moment there. Oh, goodness. Left the gravity boosters on. Yeah, you're right. I don't think we're doing it in the Colossus, at least not today, chat. We tried, though. Okay. Does it have a good story? This game? Some people say yes, some people say no. I think that there's a lot more interesting lore than there is an actual story here. Okay, let me see something. You know what I'm realizing? I'm not even needing to use life support on here. But it would be a cold protection module getting into space, right? Environmental cold. Oxygen recycler. I'm debating whether or not to try doing it without... without anything, and just trying to jump to it myself. I wonder if I could do it. A planet that doesn't need life support? I've noticed that, like, it's not... on this moon, it's not requiring me to consume oxygen, which has been kind of strange. Like, I'm not invincible, right? I didn't accidentally turn creative mode on. Nope, invincibility is not on. H is just cycling... I don't know. Weird. All of the accidental void exposure. Alright, let me go over to this one. I want to see if it's really any different launching another exocraft off of it. Because we've kind of been priding ourselves on doing it without influencing the ramps. I don't think I want to do this stunt again. But we were so close to landing on our freighter that there's a small part of me that does kind of want to see if it can be done. I mean, I know it can be done. We got so close. Like, it's possible. Every attempt will take between 20 and 45 minutes. Which is why it's a little, I don't know. Would you like a tiny Colossus? Because it's possible to have a tiny Colossus. Is it glitched or exploited or hacked or saved in any state? Like, is it use like a save editor? Okay. Up, up, and away! We're not coming down just yet. Oh, maybe we are now. Keep looking up. Keep flying. Oh, we're starting to lose speed now. I don't want to check to see if we're falling away from space either, because I do believe the camera angle that you have it on influences whether or not it's gonna work. Glitch building. You can glitch build a tiny. And we are out. We are out of orbit now, I think. Series of drops, is there any way to go back and get them? Unfortunately not, unless you're using a save editor. Which is like, you know, the hack or something like that. Even still, you'd have to, you know, look up each individual item, I think, to make that even possible. Okay. I'm gonna release the controls for a moment. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should continue traveling at, like... Well, see, look at that. It's like it's making... Like, I really think that this is more maneuverable than some of the other things.
Technology recharge.
Chat. Am I really doing this? Am I really giving it one more try? Are we actually... Oh, that's where we came from. Uh-oh. Are we actually gonna try and land on the, capital ship? I don't know if we can. Maybe jump out once we hit the atmosphere and free fall from it. Alright, we have begun ascending in speed again at a quick, steady 0.2. Okay. So, what we're doing here... Oh, looks like we are now... Oh, correct some speed. Oh god, oh god, oh god, come on. Come on. So I have every reason to believe that the Nomad actually is a little bit more maneuverable. But the problem is we need to figure out where the Nomad is going right now. It's causing me... Okay, so we can more influence going left and right, it seems, slightly. Hey, Lion Roaring, how are ya? Found the perfect water world now. Blue sea, double rainbows. Excellent! Look at you go. Oof, I don't like when it starts resetting the camera that far out that way. But I guess that is actually the direction where the Nomad is facing. So... if I do this... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's the gas giant. What a weird... Alright, so at least we're straight up and down on it now. And... losing speed slightly. Okay. How'd you get your Nomad into space? I went off of a jump on a low-gravity moon and had a silly idea that I was going to try and land on the other planet across from it. And then we succeeded at doing that. So then we're like, okay, now I want to try doing it, and I want to try mining an asteroid in space. So we did that. And it worked. It worked. Then we landed that one as well on the other planet. We just tried to launch the Colossus. We were not successful at getting that one to escape velocity, at least not yet. And now what I'm kind of dumbly trying to do at this point, because I was very close last time when I tried it, I'm trying to land on my freighter from this jumping distance. Try accelerating and reversing and see if that affects your pitch. Oh, I've been doing that, and it does, a little bit. It definitely impacts your speed. At the very least. When I'm actually in first-person mode, and I hold on to the accelerator or decelerator, you can see... Actually, it's not doing anything in first person, but if I go into third person and I press up on the stick, it definitely kills my speed because something is happening. So it's like, I do believe that in third person, you can make a couple more... And you do control things very differently in third person than first person as well. Like, that's not necessarily new. Hey, Mpaz Red. Thanks, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Flavionicos, how you doing? Glad to have you back. Good to see you. Been on 30 test runs and nothing changed no matter what I do. Yeah, Phase Portal 3 is completely bugged for a lot of people, at least on console, or maybe at least on Xbox. So, you see our speed is increasing as we do this. Basically, we eventually get snagged by the gravitational pull of the planet. I'm having a hard time maneuvering this one, though. A little bit. I'm trying to not throw myself off of trajectory here. It just sucks there's been zero communication from the developers about it. I wonder what they're going to do. You know, the reason why they're probably unsure about it is I don't know, like, from a framework perspective, for all we know, No Man's Sky can't handle having 2 expeditions running at once. So, like, it might be one of those things where they can't, maybe they can't run the new expedition with the old one still running, and they might be put into a position where they need to decide if they're going to delay the new expedition while they fix this one, because obviously it's unfinishable. You know, that's probably a conversation. You're now just a satellite. I am, but we are slowly increasing in speed still, as we have been before. See you, Nightmare. Good luck with your customer. It's fixed on experimental. Rolls out once Expedition 16. Already. Kenyor Jump 3. This time we're trying to land on our freighter. This time we are actually trying to land on the freighter. Oh, God, I hate how it's doing that, though. It kills your speed to even make these kind of adjustments here. Oh, but now I can hold it with this, with the right stick here. That might change my trajectory just enough. We'll see. How long I plan on streaming for? I'm not sure. At least a few more hours, though. Chat, what time is the Royal Rumble tonight? Is it 6 Eastern or 8 Eastern? I just feel like they ignore everyone and just move on. I mean, Hello Games isn't really good about communicating anything with its fan base. It's really not. You know, they don't react or respond to too many of us. And even then when they do, it's normally just like a little quip here and there. They do fix bugs. Like if you submit a save bug issue, like they will help you fix that. But in terms of like answering questions about anything, when it comes to like the game or progress or something, I don't think they really are too communicative about that. Mr. Lost Cause, sorry to hear that you didn't get those ones. Now, one thing that I'm not quite so sure about is why our speed so drastically dropped beneath like 250. Unless it's just how that's going. What am I doing right now? Hey, PC Panch, or I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Sorry if I butchered that name. We have successfully used an exocraft to jump from a moon to an adjacent planet in one jump. We are working on it. We're just for fun seeing, because I was super close to doing it. We're seeing if I can land on my freighter. Doing the same stunt, which is down there right now. Wait, are you still in the motorcycle flying from the ramp? Alizard, no. We successfully landed that. Then we tried the Nomad. And successfully landed that as well, while also mining asteroids in space. Now, we're trying to land on my freighter and seeing if we can do that. It's certainly possible. After seeing how this goes, it's certainly possible. Did you accidentally put yourself in orbit? Accidentally? Well, the first time it was accidentally. I mean, we were trying to, but we were being silly. And then it happened, and we didn't die. And we noticed that we were picking up speed very, very, very slightly, kind of like what you're seeing over here. And I was like, you know, Chad, I don't want to bore you all, but I kind of want to see if we can maybe possibly hit this other planet. Which we didn't even know if we were going to be able to hit, too. Like, just moving off on a different angle, moving across this distance can really shunt you off pretty far. So we were able to line it up. It's a big target to miss, though. But still. DJ, you actually can't. Hey, that one actually mined, That's cool. That's a new thing. We hadn't seen that yet. We hadn't been able to mine one of these ones. But that works too. Cool. Are we moving? Oh, yes, we are. We are slowly accelerating right now. It takes a while to do this. I am honestly amazed by Twitch's patience to find interest in these little things that we're trying. Because what we're doing obviously isn't the most exciting. It obviously isn't the most exciting. And yet, it is very exciting. I just gotta say, like, the moment where we successfully made the jump is still living in my head rent-free. There was some celebrating going on. You cannot summon your freighter right now. Like, if I go to look for it, it doesn't have that option. See ya, Vikrolov. Hope I pronounced that right. Well, what we are doing really hasn't been done, at least on stream, Tangent. I don't know if that's true or not, though. You know, I don't know if what we're doing here is, like, anything super special, or if it's really special. But I've never seen it before, at least on stream. The reason why we're keeping our heads-up display up and everything is so that we don't, have any inconsistencies. Tried warping to the sun. What, with like sublight speed? Yeah. You don't really get there though, do you? Jump out, then summon. Pretty sure that will kill me pretty quickly. I gotta see how long it takes you to die to your environmental exposure on, in space with ice. Because I have this weird feeling that unless it, like, insta-kills you, if I have, like, creative mode levels of resources... Yep, it's getting closer. Creative mode level of resources, we might be able to replenish if we're diligent about it. The game gets glitchy if you travel too far in deep space. Oh, really? For science, jump out? If I'm planning to jump out, I would do it much sooner than this. I'm not gonna wait. Like, we're already, like, about halfway through the distance we... Well, maybe not even quite that much. Let me see. We're a little further away than I thought. That's the planet we jumped from. That's the planet that we jumped from, chat. Man, that is such a gnarly cheese that we're eating. What an interesting taste. In a good way. It's goat cheese that has oranges and cranberries in it. And I swear to you, it tastes like a mildly sour creamsicle. And it is amazing. It is amazing. I don't get what's happening. We are in space, slowly accelerating in an exocraft that we jumped off of a moon mountain and we escaped orbit. We've already successfully jumped from a planet, from the moon to the planet. We're trying to land on my freighter. In third-person view, it's bugged. You're not supposed to be up here. So when you're in third person, you lose sight of your character, it looks like. But yeah, we are. I don't know. I don't know if it's if we would be the first person to have done it, but without glitches or exploits, without creative mode or anything like that. We jumped an exocraft twice now. So far, from that moon down to this gas giant. After you get to at the escape velocity, you got to angle it. You got to make sure you're angled upright, obviously, and you have to drift. Escaping is the hard part. Once you get out, now you're drifting and making very minor adjustments if your exocraft lets you. The Nomad seems to respond in space slightly better than the bike. The bike didn't seem to respond hardly at all, if at all. The Nomad seems to be somewhat steerable with what it's doing here. Able to dig from one side of the planet to another? No, there is a core. Or a core layer or something like that. Here's the crust. It's bedrock, yeah. For all intents and purposes, it may as well be the core. Bedrock. Okay. How are we looking down there? A little closer, a little bit closer. I can't help but feel like we might need to... See, I killed our speed to do that little check there. Killed our speed a little bit. Is your name Wilma? Because I'm going to make your bed rock. Yabba dabba doozes. Astroneer if you want to drill through a planet. Do they give you like a big planet cracking drill for that as well? I noticed when I was looking for a living frigate, after several minutes of using the pulse drive, there's a terrible rubber banding effect. Oh. Okay, our speed was, well, starting to flash red. We're at about 2.5. 2.5 it looks like. Royal Rumble's at 6 p.m.? Gotcha, thank you, Meow. Which means that's in 2.5 hours. Astromedica? Never heard of that one, Delagar. Let me see. Released on December 10th, huh? Oh, wow. Why didn't I see anything about this game? That was kind of cool. Neato. Angle seems high for the freighter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just, messed up my... Uh-oh. 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 God, it randomly inverts the controls, which is so strange. Yeah, I'm a little worried that we might be off course. I can't really quite tell from this distance. Is there something you need to spawn in order for living frigates to spawn? That I'm not sure. I only have the one that I got from the expedition. Hey, Dark Shinobi, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So, what are the chances we see Kenny Omega or the Bucks cameo at the Rumble? Are any of them free agents or under any sort of contract, anything? I think the likelihood of that is basically entirely zero. I think you're more likely to maybe get some TNA people crossing over because they are going to have a working relationship with WWE. .93. We are descending. We are descending. The temperature is rising. And our speed is continuing to go up. We are seeing nebula and familiar. Not quite at the top of the atmosphere, but we did see some of these things when we were getting close for the jump. I played No Man's Sky in years. What is the multiplayer like? Is it decent for two players to link up? The multiplayer has not changed at all since they've linked up, since they released it, basically. Multiplayer remains their worst feature, I think, in No Man's Sky. I don't know if chat will agree with me on that, but multiplayer, their network stability, and all of that is still not the best. All right. So what's going on here? For those of you who are just joining us, I have successfully jumped an exocraft from a planet, from a moon to a planet in the solar system. Without them being connected. I was able to jump a bike from this moon down to this planet. We successfully did that without any cheats, glitches, creative mode, or anything like that. We had another challenge that we wanted to do after that. After that celebration ended, I decided that I wanted to see if we could mine asteroids with an exocraft, which would require us launching myself into space and lucking out and hitting an asteroid field, which we didn't with the bike. We did this. We have not encountered an asteroid field so far, chat, with this jump. We did succeed in mining asteroids with the exocraft, and then we also successfully landed on the planet with a different exocraft. On that second attempt, we actually came really close to maybe landing on my freighter that was in low orbit. I'm trying to do that as a final attempt for today. It's a rerun posted in your title. It is not a rerun. How did you get up to one planet? I achieved escape velocity. Yep, no transition, Flux Bloom. All the new helmets are locked behind different fishing challenges. Oh, or have data miners already, like, figured out that's how they operate? You have to catch and release Child of Aquarius and he will spawn. Interesting. Interesting. For me, chat, what's interesting to me is seeing how much you all are, like, into this and patient and, you know, placating my desire for science. Ah, yes, they crave the science. Wait a minute, Starburns, is that you? What is a Starburn? I'm not sure if you're talking to me or not. Dude, it's literally uncharted territory. This is great. F else we gotta do. You deserve the Nobel Prize. Oh, why thank you. I don't know if I would go that far, but we are being science. Aside from people saying glitch ways of doing it, it's cool to see that you can actually do it normally. So yay, science. Indeed. Photo of Starburns from the TV show Community. Starburns. Starburns. You know what's actually kind of funny? It's been more than 13 years since I have seen my face without a beard. Not that this guy has a beard, but there are a couple of pictures of this actor who his facial structure looks a little bit like it's somewhat similar to mine. I could see that, possibly. Okay. Tay, do you have a handheld? What is your opinion on Steam Deck? Steam Deck's awesome. I own a Steam Deck. It's a first generation Steam Deck, and so it's not quite as powerful, I think, or as streamlined as some are nowadays. Let's see. But it's good. I like it. Perfect water world. Cold water, blue skies, double rainbows. Love that you got one of those. Speed is increasing a little bit quicker now, chat. We may be starting to get pulled by the planet's gravity. Light deck is first gen 2, works like a charm. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure if it's supposed to be doing this is it sounds like a jet engine whenever it's trying to load anything. Like it's loud. It's loud and the fans are always on. Dina attacked my beard with purple hair dye the other day. Dina? I don't know who Dina is, but was this... Did you want this to happen? Luxbloom, thank you for sticking around with us. Are we still attempting to catapult into a gas giant? Shinoshi! No, we've already successfully done it. We're on our third separate experiment now. Now I'm trying to see if I can land on my freighter in low orbit. Is what we're trying to do. Landing on my freighter. That's what we're attempting, at least. Not sure if we're going to succeed. We almost did it on the last jump, but I was focusing. I was swapping between some camera angles to see if I could make some adjustments and see if I could see something. And I noticed a little bit too late that when I switched to first-person mode, well, I noticed that at least with the Nomad, in third person, which we currently are, but it bugs out and you can't see your craft as you're going. I was able to kind of like maneuver it slightly. The Nomad's got anti-grav things in it, so in space it actually like lets it kind of move a little bit. In first person though, it changed the way that we were falling or being drawn into the gravity well. And I have reason to believe that we might have been able to have done it. Unless the gravity really just grabbed us at that wrong last moment. You could try blowing out the vents of the Steam Deck with canned air. Taking it apart and refreshing the thermal paste would be better. Give it a good cleaning while it's open. Well, the thing is, my Steam Deck is very lightly used. Like, I've probably only used my Steam Deck a handful of times. I really enjoy it, but I have other... I don't need it as often as some other people might. Working from home and everything. So, it's very lightly used. It should not be caked with dust or anything like that. It shouldn't need a thermal paste refresh. Unless it's dry and cracked, I guess. Am I willing to try getting into the anomaly? The anomaly is an even smaller target than, The anomaly is an even smaller target than the freighter, isn't it? Yep, we can see there's... We were in that asteroid field last time, I think. Unless it's not the same one. If that is the case, that does give me reason to believe potentially we are off course. Potentially. We did get knocked around by some asteroids last time as well. But it's a little too soon to say. Where the freighter is at the bottom of our screen is in the right spot. The question is are we actually way further away than we're supposed to be? So, I wouldn't do it today, chat, but here's a question. Let's say I do manage to land on the freighter. I guess even if I don't land on the freighter. It wouldn't be today, it would have to be tomorrow. But would you at all be interested in seeing, one, if it's possible, and two, what happens if you try and land an exocraft on the anomaly? Like, if I was to summon the anomaly facing the moon with the tractor beam facing out, would it be possible to hit that spot? And if so, what would happen? I mean, I think that it's possible to hit the anomaly on the spot that would draw you in. I just don't think it will do anything with an exocraft. I think it will just glitch or bounce off or something. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. Need some of that DuckTales level moon music. I got you, fam, as a matter of fact, I think. What's up? Through space we go! Okay, it's getting closer. Our speed is rapidly accelerating, and the atmosphere has turned green. Alright. Now I gotta try and figure out... Okay, can we do this? Making some adjustments. Oh, that's so tempting to tag, but I don't want to risk jumping out of my ship. I don't want to risk it. Are you in a ship right now? No. I mean, Yes? At this point? Who's to say we're not? I'm in an exocraft. Do I have quartzite yet? Oh yes, and crystallized helium. You can see it all moving. Oh, chat, we should have been keeping track of the, we should have been keeping track of the gas giant's coordinates, because we could probably tell at what point we drop. Because we've gone from the negatives up to positive 89.86. If a car could break orbit, would it too be a spaceship? Yeah, why not? Why not? Not a very good one. But why not? Exoship would be amazing, land on a planet and just turn into a car. Yeah. I mean, we saw in the video, didn't we see the new living ship kind of dive underwater in the demonstration? It was flying through waves and underwater? It would be pretty scummy if they tried to make it seem like it could do that when it can't. Excuse me. Excuse me, chap. Sorry. Little spit in the old throat down the wrong pipe. Yep, this is looking interesting as we get closer. Imagine doing this with the Nautilon. If we did this with the Nautilon, we would need to get out of the water with enough velocity to jump out off of the planet, which I don't think is possible. I would think the waves of the water would probably be leaving the planet if that was the case. Now, maybe on a bugged out planet where the water leaves the planet, if the Nautilon can still move in it, but I don't think it can, there might be some shenanigans you can do where you bounce off of a hilltop or something. Cop Eric, how are you? Oof. Oh boy. Getting closer and closer. See, now that we're focused, we're not like moving the camera around nearly as much. Before that was more for entertainment purposes. Right now we're trying to keep ourselves on track and on trajectory is what we're trying to do. In fact, I think I might even make an adjustment if possible. It lowers our speed a bit as we do it, as you can see. Prepare for tangent fall. Be cool if we could disrupt the gravitational pull of the planet to do that with a water world. Yeah. I'm doing good, Cop Eric. We're doing science right now. Science and things. So slow? What do you mean slow? This exocraft is traveling at 650 kilounits per hour. That's way faster than an exocraft can normally go, isn't it? I don't think it's rated for that. It's not. It's not, but it's not causing me oxygen. It's not damaging my environmental protection modules. It's not doing anything of the sort. God, I'm really nervous that we're off course for this. Trying to make a couple of adjustments here. Which exocraft is this? It's not the Colossus. We tried with the Colossus. We've successfully done this jump with the bike and the Nomad. The Nomad, though, we're trying to see if we can maybe hit or land on my freighter from the other planet. It's such a small target to hit in the grand scheme of things. Even getting remotely near it is really surprising to me. To the extent that, like, if we don't make it, I could honestly see myself trying to do this, in my own time. Well, not in my own time. I guess live on stream. Okay. In case of near miss, will you try jumping? Maybe. It was close last time. It was really close. Like, I think that I messed it up because I wanted to switch to first-person view so we could see something before doing it. And it just stunted my trajectory, like, pretty heavily. Yep. And the whole point of doing this is doing it live. Our speed is increasing. The temperature is as well. We are approaching 1,000 kilounits per hour. We are rapidly accelerating at this point. Try moving this way a little bit more. You can see my fleet rendering now. You can see my frigates rendering. This actually looks kind of good. I'm slowing my speed down a bit. But we were in the middle of that asteroid field last time, and we did not make it onto the freighter. Coffee Actual, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. Thank you for sponsoring my content. Oh boy. Oh man. What are we testing here? I am trying to land on my freighter in an exocraft that I jumped off of a moon in the solar system without cheats or glitches, and we are trying to land on the exocraft. I mean, on the freighter with the exocraft. Uh-oh, we're starting to really start to fall now. We're really starting to fall now. Oh no, I think we're gonna just miss it, chat. I think we're gonna just miss it, unfortunately. Come on! Come on. This is way, we've breached. We've breached the atmosphere! Come on! Come on! No! Wait! I hit it! Oh! I hit it! Ah! I was so close. I am heartbroken. I am heartbroken. But we landed it still. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah. I hit it. I hit it. Not as satisfying. I actually thought we were gonna do it. I actually thought we were gonna do it. How does a gas plant have a solid surface? You're gonna have to ask No Man's Sky this question. Me, I'm just the guy playing video games. Yes, I'm very unsatisfied from that. This is where we flew from. This was where we traveled from. It would take us about 4 minutes with boost to get from the planet that we launched from, or yeah, this is where we traveled from with the thing. Even still, as big as the gas giant is, I think it's kind of miraculous that we were actually able to actually hit it from here. So we've got we did it twice off of natural mountains, and with the Nomad we did it right in one try with this, didn't we? Right from this spot when we did this. The other 2 times we did it without a boost. What's the plan now? Suffer crushing disappointment. Let's see. It's 4 o'clock, roughly. I have the Royal Rumble in 2 hours. We might have time for one more attempt, but I think I'm gonna table it until tomorrow and work on getting some of this footage downloaded so I can turn it into clips and a video for everyone. As far as tomorrow is concerned, I really don't want to bore you all. I really don't want to. But there's a part of me that really wants to see this challenge accomplished. So we very well may do this again. We are playing No Man's Sky with drops tomorrow. Like, completely. There's no negotiation on that. We absolutely are. Whether we try and do this stunt... Oh, man. But yeah, like, would you come back and watch that tomorrow? We're going to be doing drops anyways, but would you come check that out if we were trying to make that happen? See, no, Eslick, here... Eslick73, here's the thing. You say don't be a quitter. One of my problems is I'm not a quitter. Like, I will sit here with a challenge until my audience is bored to tears and leaving. If I feel conviction enough for it. Like, I will do it. So... I will unsubscribe, but I will watch. Well, you're not even subscribed to my channel, so I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about here? What's going on? All right. Look for 2 hours after drops just to watch the challenge. Well, I appreciate that. So, with that said, everyone, I'm Tangent. I'm a variety caster, but I do love No Man's Sky and sandbox games. Really looking forward to Light No Fire. We do stream No Man's Sky whenever there's updates, whenever there's new expeditions, whenever there's drops. So if you're looking for a reliable place to get your drops, consider coming on back. We have a lot of fun. We do a lot of community events and things like that, and experiments with in-game as well, as we're clearly seeing here. So if any of that sounds good to you, consider hitting that follow button, because like I said before, even if you're here literally just for drops, if you're just here for drops, I will be here, and I would be oh so grateful if you would consider watching my stream when you get those drops. Like I said, I'm going to go start turning this into a video, some of my video progress and all of that. just want to say thank you to everybody for coming on out and just being awesome, because this is a lot of fun, and man, do I love doing it. So, can we get some F's in the chat? Not just for my mods, who are amazing, but for each and every one of you who is amazing as well. It's not too often that you can have chats this big, this active, and have them be filled with nothing but scholars and gentle people. You know, all you gentlemen, you gentlewomen, lords and ladies of the internet. I love this community. Excuse me, I really do. I really love this community. You guys are great. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna go start prepping this video, but here we go. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time. Be here for Drops Day 4. We still got 2 days of drops to get through. I do have a sponsor at some point during tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna try and make it happen towards the end of it. But, yeah, all day tomorrow, No Man's Sky, except for the block of time that we have set out for our sponsor. Okay? So, we are going to raid a good buddy of mine who just came back from a month-long break, King Gothalion. King Gothalion is back. I'm going to unpin. Can I unpin this now? Unpin this message.
Grrrr! Interlopers! It is time for an invasion force! We are going to go and see King Gothalion, who is currently playing No Man's Sky for drops.
Come along, everybody. We're going to go say hi and welcome him back to streaming. We can go say hello to Space Dad, all right? Have a good night, everybody. I would honestly have been streaming for another hour, maybe even 2 or 3, if not for the Royal Rumble. I do have some guests coming over for it, too. And I want to make sure that, you know, the house is cleaned up, and helping my wife with everything that we got going on for that, too. So, thank you, everyone, for watching our science today. I still can't believe that we were able to land the exocraft on a planet after jumping it from a moon. That was insane. Thank you all so much for being a part of it, whether you caught the tail end of it, caught the VOD, or watched the whole adventure. Thank you very much. Join us tomorrow by 8 a.m. or earlier for Drops Day 4. See you next time, interlopers! Raid is going out. See you all tomorrow. Did the raid go, or did the raid cancel? Did the raid just stop? Nope, it worked. Okay, good. Good. Bye, everyone.
Dude. Thank you, man. Crap, dude. Hey, buddy. I hope you're doing well. We started a survival playthrough today. We've had some people from chat join in, so I made this abomination, and he's terrifying. But thank you very much for the raid, man. We're back. Tangent Raiders, thanks for coming. If you have drops to earn, I'm going to be here for a while. We are doing our return subathon. I do one annually, just one. But it's true subathon. I don't go offline. I sleep in my office as long as that timer's on, because I take all of January off, and when I come back, we do that. So this is our second annual. Oh, thank you, Tangent. Here's all the data, dude. Dude, all the changes have been fantastic. Do you poop on stream too? Yeah, you guys have to watch me poop. Yeah. No, I leave camera to bathroom. That's pretty much it. Like, I'll shower in the morning. Like, I'll wake up.